Alright guys, BLM here, back in our live stream. Apologies for being late. I just realized I'm also not even on the right screen. Let's do that. Yes, we'll be at the pause menu, I guess, like, as expected. Yeah, there's a lot. I'll be honest, there's a lot going on right now. I had a fairly busy day. There's also just a lot of reality TV happening. Um, but yeah. I'm not caught up on everything, to be honest. I did watch Survivor, obviously. I watched Amazing Race. I watched Traitors literally right before Survivor. Traitors Canada. I did not watch Traitors UK yet. That is something I'm missing. Okay, that is. Oh fuck, dude! I keep on doing that. I keep on forgetting to unmute. So no, that the noise even fucking matters. Either way, thank you to our crew for 52-month resub. I think I'm gonna refuse to call her Soph. It bothers me to call her Soph. Um, which that's something. I did free the vending machine. That is the thing. Um, but yeah, finale was good. Well, that's something. I'll watch it tomorrow. Yeah, I haven't watched that. I haven't watched Challenge. I haven't watched Physical 100, or at least all of. I watched like most of the first episode. Um, but yeah, I haven't. But I did watch Squid Game. That is the thing. And yeah, whatever. So yeah, Survivor actually good. Like, the season's finally started. Thank God. Thank God the season's not complete shit. Hey, I felt like this was coming. Like based on the way that Jeff talked about it. Like I was expecting like the merge to be pretty dynamic, especially considering like all the dynamics that were in play. It was a rough fucking road to get there. Soph is mother. That's something. Um, weird that she was silent during what we're talking about. But yeah, it bothered like. What I also find funny is that like they literally said, "Oh, we want to be like yellow Sophie, purple, or yellow Sophie, blue Sophie," and then just like anything else, like well, Sophie is like okay, we'll go with that. It's like well, the first one was fucking better. I feel like I would rather call them like blue Sophie. I mean, really, I just call them Sophie B, Sophie S. Like I feel like that's the way I'm just gonna call them. Um, but oh, she was yeah silent during this so far. It's just like she doesn't feel like Soph. Like I feel like that actually bothers me. Like she doesn't feel like a Soph. Um, other than Jeff persuading the cast with 50 spots, I think that's funny. Where like I wonder how much of it had to do with like him realizing the season's not been that good so far. But yeah. So he has to give me that key, bitch. Yeah, and she didn't get it. What a tragedy. That was a fun moment. Expect Nate to go home. By the time of Tribal, yeah. I will say, like, this episode was very fun. It also was so straightforward editing wise, um, which was annoying. Where I felt like the edit was just so obvious of what was going to happen. Like all the Sophie S content early on was like, okay, she's obviously going to win immunity. Then she won immunity, and then I was like, at that point, when we got the setup of, is it Nate or is it Steven? It's like, well, then obviously it's fucking Nate. It's not gonna be Steven. Like it makes the like we'd even get like the reality that it would be Steven. Like instead it was such I guess like it was really more so like is it Nate or is it Rizzo, which is like well it's fucking Nate. So yeah, I think it was pretty obvious that it was Nate. You thought it was Steven? Really? There was no setup to it being Steven. Like where was the setup to Sage and Jawan voting out Steven? There was no setup there. Like there's no possibility of that happening. They didn't even bother setting it up at all. Like I feel like the edit even tried to make you think it was Steven. I think the edit was more so like, hey, it could like the biggest thing they could do is like, oh, maybe it would be so disorganized. I could be taken out by plurality, but it's like, yeah, like that's not gonna fucking happen. Like it's never gonna fucking happen. Like it would literally take like the biggest bunch of idiots for that to happen. I generally think like I just don't even understand how people could think it was Steven with the edit, but I don't know. I watched what am I actually? I haven't watched anything since Monday. I did finish season 12, and I watched like the beginning of 13. Um, but yeah. 12 again. My opinions are the same. I think it actually gets better towards the end. I think it is like a pretty decent season, but still not like in my top tier. 13 so far is like kind of just like whatever. I'm like 3 episodes in. Um, is it 3 or 4? Either way, I'm like a few episodes in. Like I watched the nerds get eliminated. I'm trying to remember if that's where I ended, but either way, yeah, 13's just whatever. I don't think it's great, but I mean, like Dandrew is great. Like I kind of forgot how great they were, but outside that, I think Nate's probably a top tier merge boot, right? Seemed like he was running his tribe at least. Like I think he's in line with like a lot of these like people that were like running their tribes but then coming to the merge down in numbers. I do think there's more fault for him in the sense that like obviously he didn't manage Sage and Jawan well enough. But yeah, I think for the most part, he's a pretty solid merge boot. Um, what range I think Nate will be? I mean, like I don't know, like how many players are there? 700 something, 750 or so. I would say like 300 to 350 or 350, like somewhere in that range. Like, I don't know. Like I think like probably like slightly above average, maybe. Um, Nate was taken out as a safe vote because Rizzo and the idol. Yeah. Amazing Race was weird. I think as a whole, I'm a bit like I don't know what to think about the season of Amazing Race at this point. I just think it's a weird season. Like it just has um, like it's like the overall like race, like the design of the race itself, just feels very like condensed. I don't know. It just feels like it kind of feels like Family Edition esque in that light. Um, and I think that's kind of bothering me. The cast is still fun, but like I don't know. Like I think the actual race itself is not great. Um, but when they cut to Nate during you can play your way into 50. Um, I mean, I don't think he was ever beyond 50 though. Either way, I would say interesting edit. Like not even talking spoiler wise, just like where we currently are. I think it was a very interesting merge edit. Where like again, the reason I did not think Nate was going home, like so again, Nate was always a possible merge boot. I did not think he was going to be a merge boot. Coming into the episode, simply because like it just felt like Uli was winning. Like I just feel like edit wise, like this is such a like Uli centric edit. Um, to where like again, Hina's just been so underdeveloped that's like it just felt weird that they would yeah, I thought it would be Sage. Um but it felt weird that they would like lose the battle at the merge. But for like us to get to the merge and like Hina just outright wins. Like Hina has the majority. Hina pulls over to swing votes. It's like it's just very weird storytelling. And I think it's like actually like it's like a spoilery thing in itself. Feel like it feels like that. Where like the fact that Hina like is running the show right now and they have such a shit edit should be fairly obvious of like that like yeah like Hina's gonna dissolve, right? Like there's no way that this like group is actually gonna stick together and run the show. And to be fair, I think that's probably what Jeff is implying with like his talk about how like oh it's such a great end game. Um, is the fact that I am fully expecting like a very dynamic like game from this point forward. Just because like it would make no sense if like MC and Sophie run this season, like Sophie S, like end up running this season. Like that just makes no fucking sense edit wise. Like to where yeah, like I think very clearly like we're gonna be getting a lot of like twists and turns, coming up, which is interesting. Um, MC running would be iconic, yeah, but it's not happening though, is it? um. I this episode was a weird one for Savannah in particular. Like it's a spot where like she had a lot of negative content and she was shown to be like tricked by the Shannon stuff. But she also is like so like propped up as like a great player, which is so weird. Um really the I generally don't understand how people were thinking Steven was going home. Like I'm just like so perplexed by that because I feel like the edit didn't even try to set up Steven going home. And like the only way that they set it up was like a ridiculous way of like, oh, all our votes are so disorganized that like it could like I could accidentally go home. It's like that was never fucking happening. I don't know. To me, it just like it never felt like a practicality. Like it was always Nate. Like again, like maybe a chance at Rizzo, but like again, it was Nate. But I mean, the thing is, like, I think that's the reality for Savannah, and it's like, how much do you want to hide that in the edit? Is kind of the interesting thing with Savannah, um, where it's like she's been given like a villainous edit and like coming off as like a very like shrewd player, but she's also being propped up as like a really fucking good player, and it's like very weird how that's the case. Um, where yeah, I really find the overall like Savannah like merge edit here very interesting. Um, I also find it interesting that Rizzo like I think Rizzo just outright had a bad edit, had a bad merge episode. Um, I think Rizzo had a bad merge episode. I think Alex had a bad merge episode. Sophie didn't have the greatest merge episode. So Sophie B, to clarify. um, so I do feel like a lot of the like top contenders didn't have the greatest merge episodes. Jimmy Corey T. I haven't been following. Like I saw that like Jimmy called Corey out for something. I ain't paying attention. He's one of the players who comes off as naturally threatening. Yeah, I can see that. Versus it's confusing. I don't think it is, but I think to fully dive into it would be spoilery. Like different. I don't know how spoilery the actual thing is, but the fact that I know it's right, is what makes it spoilery. So it's like, yeah, I'll talk about it later. I feel like I know what they're doing versus edit. I think it was a good episode. I do think this was a strong episode. Again, like, is it like the best episode of New Era? No, but was it the best episode of the season? Like by far, like not even close. And I genuinely, I think it's one of the best merge episodes, like in recent history, especially considering like we didn't have merge story. Which, by the way, fuck you, Jeff. Like I thought this was a genuine like choice of like, oh, we got rid of Mergator. We realized we don't need it anymore. Of course, fucking Jeff went on fire is like, oh yeah, we had to get rid of it because of Jake. Like that, we wanted to happen. It was disappointing that we had to cut it, but because of Jake Medevac, we had to cut Mergatory. So fuck you, Jeff. We're probably gonna get it for 50 still. Thank God. I can't wait. Yeah, best of the season is an accomplishment. I mean, yeah. Alex having the second most confessionals, but having nothing to say at all. Yeah. Yeah, again, this was a really bad episode for Alex. Like, he got 2 confessionals. One was just was a narrational one that had, like, no substance to it. The other one was about how, like, oh, Sophie's gonna be surprised by how I'm voting. But then, like, no actual depth in how he ends up voting. So, yeah, I think Alex is pretty dead. Rome episode is better. Possibly. Like, it was, like, a better character episode for sure. I think this episode had a lot more like interesting like gameplay stuff happening. But yeah, I would say probably Rome episode's better. I think this is better than the charity boot. Was 46 merge. That's definitely better than fucking Mariah boot. Then I guess like Caleb's Shrine of Dark's like that's kind of its own separate thing. Where like obviously yeah it's better, but like kind of for weird reasons. Yeah, Ellie Boot's pretty good. 44's was pretty mid, right? Yeah, it was Josh going home. That was pretty bad. 42 is Lydia, which was fine. I would say this is better than that. And then 41's, well, 41's pretty, well, I mean, depends on what we're considering the merge episode. If we're including the entirety of part 1 and part 2 of it, it's good. If we're just including the first part of it, then it's bad. Did Theo win another elimination? Well, that's something. Yeah, I didn't watch Challenge, and yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Who for 49 is most likely to go in Challenge? Probably MC, right? I feel like MC feels like the top pick. Sophie could be a fun character. I don't think she would do well competitively. Like she could be like an Amanda style figure, but like I don't think she would do that well. And then is there anyone else? Like this isn't a particularly athletic cast, right? It was definitely like a cast coming into that felt very like, I don't know, like nerdy. um, but yeah, 41 was bad if you're Danny. I mean, yeah. I agree. Merge Tribal 41 is still my favorite personally of the new era. I think it's like pretty much the only one of the new era that feels in line with like some like the all-time tribals. Um, Especially like when we're taking the tribal as a whole, not just the vote off. Like there's just so much chaos happening at that one tribal that I think is like because like I think in comparison, I guess like you could say like things like the high not the Heidi was it the Jenny vote off and the Justin vote off, stuff like that. But like I think like and even though there were still twists involved in the 41 one, but I still think the 41 one feels the most like survivory to me. Like the most like just raw like votes just like flipping left and right and no one knows what the fuck is going on. And it has like an insane outcome. For instance, some elite tribals. I mean, like I guess I mean like Tevin's is pretty good, but like the vote off is boring as fuck. It's like the most obvious fucking vote off, which I think like harms it, especially in comparison to the 41s. Um, Rank the merge boots. I think Nate's is probably number one of the merge boots this season, right? Or this year. I'll be honest, I barely remember Quebec 3 at this point. I didn't even remember Sebastian was the merge boot for Quebec 3. He's probably actually didn't he get saved by Nonalim? I don't remember. But like I think he's above Jesse. Charity's probably at the bottom. Sarah's above. Where is it? This one? Oh wait, no, I want the just regular one. It got blocked again. I mean, I could literally just push allow, but I think it's funnier just to keep it blocked. So I think I'll just keep it blocked. Is Laced Up Lauren also annoying of Amazing Race? She is Laced Up Lauren. Hunter Blindside was good. I mean, like, the Blindside was good, but again, the tribal itself was great. Like, the result of it was good. Like, the actual, like, vote off. But, like, everything before that was just kind of, like, whatever. So I think 41's Merge Tribal is, like, the one that really, like, combines both. It has, like, the live, tribal, and then it also has the like, insane vote off. Like, in the way that I think, like, the Sarah Lucina vote off in Game Change, or in Game Change, fuck me, Kagyan has. MAGA Mother Charity is there's number one, sure. If you say so. Telenovela is still your personal favorite episode of the new era. It's definitely up there. I did add to my list of video ideas top 10 episodes of the new era, which I'll probably do after 50, because I do actually just want to see what that looks like. I mean, that gets canceled. That gets blocked also. But he's just saying that Mike White is evil, and it blocks it because it says White is evil, which is funny. Heather starting a live trial for no fucking reason. Yeah. I think 41's so underrated. Like I don't understand why people hate 41 as much as they do. Like I think it's a genuinely like decent season. Like definitely better than like most other new era seasons. But whatever. If Nate told Jawan he was a Marvel producer, Jawan would never flip on him. I mean, potentially. I did see challenge crew stuff, which is weird. Like I saw that happen, to be honest. Like I didn't like really like follow everything. I know that they're like they canceled it, right? Because like the guy that runs it is like sketchy, but like we kind of already knew that. But I guess like this time it was like to the point where like they all backed out because of it. Yeah, Shampoo is really good. I think it's good, but like I think the other episodes for me are better. Like Telenovela and the 41 merge. That being said, I actually don't remember the 41 merge episode's name, part 2, where like I remember Baby of a Machine Gun. So maybe that's maybe I'm a fake 41 merge episode fan. 41's way better than 43, 44, 48. I agree. I think it's way better than 42. Like I think it's in line with like 46 and 47 for me. I think 45's probably better. But yeah, I like 41. Lying to a Lamb. I think that's part 1, isn't it? Or is that part 2? Like I was thinking that was part 1. For rewatch 46, yeah. Not in its entirety, no. I've rewatched parts of 46, but not in its entirety. Why do top 10 new era characters? I have that on my list as well. Probably. I'll probably wait after 50 though. Or maybe after 49. I think I can make it up 49. Because like with 50, it's just like again, like does that really count? Like I don't know. Like if I do a top 10 new era character list, am I including like the 50 returnees that were like pre new era? I don't think I am. I think it just feels weird. To where like I think I would relegate just the 41 to 49. Who's Who in the Zoo is one for 41. I mean, yeah, what a great title. I think Sage could make top 10. I would say the more and more I watch the season, the more and more annoyed I am that it's Savannah that we're getting on 50. Where like I just think Sophie B and Sage are just like much better characters. And it's like again, obviously we don't know how their ends run or like how their runs end. That's what I meant to say. And like what they and again for all you know, like Savannah's like this massive fucking star throughout the rest of this. But like I just think Savannah's fine. Like she's fine. Like she's okay. Do I want to see her again? Sophie might decline. I mean, Sophie literally was talking about how, like, again, Jeff's talking about 50. That makes me want to play the game now or whatever. Like, okay, it sounds like someone that would say yes unless, again, so maybe something like, again, came up that she couldn't do it, but I don't know. I disagree with that take. That we cut, we cut first Savannah. 45 is easily best new era to you. Yeah, for me too. I think it's just the most like consistent season, fun characters. Like I think it's like a good mix of character and like gameplay stuff. It's like a consistent storyline from beginning to end. Like it doesn't really feel disjointed in the way that like 46 does, and I don't know. Yeah, I just think 45 is just a consistently strong season. Oh, it's sarcasm. Okay, then I agree. Kendra Boot's the rough one. I think that's the one rough episode of the season. I think knowledge power gets played correctly. I think it's weird. Like I'll say that was something that I thought was a bit weird about this is that like we like did see Sophie talk about like, oh, and a good thing I know where MC's idol is, so I could use knowledge's power. But then like she obviously uses the idol, so it's like, well, like you're not doing that, then are you? So it's like I don't know. I would say it is a very powerful tool to have in a minority, right? At this point, where this is kind of the best case scenario for knowledge's power, where again, knowledge power sucks, but like if you were to have it in the game, obviously you want it in the hands of the minority. Because like that's the issue with literally one of the issues of knowledge power is that it could potentially just give the majority more power and like take away the minority's chance of even playing an idol on themselves. To where at least that gets rid of that and like at least gives them an option of getting another idol. I think Sophie jumped ship. I'll see. Yeah, Nate's number 1 of the boots. Not particularly close. Person 45 brought something to the table. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a great cast. Yeah, was this Instagram post? Oh fuck, I'm not logged in. Like, what is it? I don't feel like logging in. You think that if she uses it correctly, she'd be on 50? I mean, I think that's I think the spoiler talk involved that. That's Squid. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about Squid Game. I thought it was fun. Like it was a fun ride. It's like kind of more of the same, but also not at the same time. I didn't love how they started the game. Like it's like such a weird show. Like I still think Squid Game's such a weird show in the sense that like they obviously cast like 456 people, like just to like eliminate all of, like half of them like right away. Yeah, the counting game was so bad, and like the fact that like I don't give a shit. Like I don't care. I don't care about any of these people. I don't know any of these people. Like why am I meant to care about like which half of these people like stay in the game? Like who fucking cares? I don't know any of these people. Oh, Catch Game is great. I was like, Catch Game is legitimately good. Especially for that being like a new idea. I think that was like a genuinely great game. Ida was Rob. I'll be honest, I don't remember who that is. I don't like generally of the people left. I don't even know. I don't think I know a single person's name left. Do I? Oh wait, Eric is Joseph's friend, right? Player 110 415. So 415 is Joseph's friend, right? Who's player 110? Vanessa's there. Actually, I generally don't remember. Vanessa survived, right? Like I know Joan is out, and I know yeah, Eric. Yeah, I know Eric's 415. Who's 110 though? Okay, yeah, she just survived. Yeah, I think she's the only person I knew. Well, I mean, like I knew of Eric because like he's Joseph's friend, but like I didn't really know him. But like two college survivor players on. Who are they? But like obviously Joan was there. She got eliminated. I knew of Mark. Mark got eliminated. So yeah, it was those two, and then Vanessa were the people like I knew of coming into this. Yeah, the guy that lied about having a child, which is kind of insane. She ate those cookies from the vending machine. I mean, obviously, what iconic moment. 50T is so weird. Is there 50 still? I haven't been following. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything 50 related new. So, oh, it was like a player that wait. There was a segment where player 110 and Eric talked about how they completely trust each other, but the show didn't say. Okay, it was because they had played orgs together. That's interesting. Some people are hyping me up that I'll be dumbfounded when after the season ends. I found the source context that spoiled the season. Wait, what? I don't know about like how the season got spoiled, or like depends on like what portion of it. Because like the final 3 was spoiled through crew spoilers. The pre-merge post-merge was spoiled by a production member. Which is funny. But also sad. And he probably got fired, I would assume. Apparently the reason why everyone wanted to stop is because people were getting violence. Yeah, okay, I also found that weird. I found that very strange, right? Like the fact that like the players wanted to stop and they like literally brought in the front man. Like that just felt so scripted. I don't know. It was like such a weird way to end that batch of episodes. But yeah, I talked about it earlier. I finished 12, Amazing Race 12, and I started 13. But I haven't watched that much. Like 13, I'm like 3 episodes ish in. But yeah, 12 again, probably slightly better on. 13, not great so far, but no, it's kind of just whatever. Again, Physical Asia, I did not finish. I watched most of the first episode. I pretty much finished the first episode. Like I like have like a minute or 2 left. But yeah, I pretty much watched all of it. It's kind of whatever. I mean, like, I think for me personally, I think the like physical contact, like parts of Physical 100 are like my least favorite parts of the show. Like I much prefer the like kind of relay sort of challenges more so than the like two people wrestling for a ball. Like to me, that's just kind of boring. Like I literally just zone out when that's happening. I'm like, okay, I'll just see who wins. um, Thoughts of Trader's Canada 3. It was a fun episode. I do find this season like this has been a Trader's Canada thing just in general. Um, I do think that it just feels very rushed. And yeah, I feel like the season doesn't really have any time to breathe. And I think that's something that I've been noticing. That it just feels like things just like it just moves so quickly. Um and things just kind of come out of nowhere to where I'm like I kind of wish this had more time. I have not seen this who the celebrity winner is. Um yeah, like the round table just felt like a lot of things were being like introduced out of nowhere, or like it was like briefly mentioned before, but like all of a sudden it's like everyone's like ganging up on the guy that got voted out and everything. It's like, um, or like I feel like for most of the episodes like kind of set up that it was like the other two people that were being mentioned that were more so targeted. Um, but yeah, like it's a fun like I'm having fun watching it, but I do feel like it's been like kind of weirdly edited. Um, and I do think that's probably because of just like they don't have the time to where I do because like most other versions like UK like has like usually like it's like 10 minutes longer, right? The episodes are like usually like 50 something minutes. Um, then like US can just be however long they want to be because it's online. Like I do feel like Canada kind of struggles because it's like just a normal show on regular TV, like has like a 1 hour time slot. When it's Battle Kevin or Coco, I was thinking Coco, but like I feel like for most like before this, but I feel like this episode kind of makes me feel like it's Kevin. Um, but I don't know. I think at least it seems like Venus is at least on board with Kevin. Where I thought she was going to be the opposite. And it does feel like there's probably this like alliance of like the like Omer Venus, like Kevin group, like those like social strategy reality TV people. Uh, Tor does feel like they're in like kind of a decent spot right now, where no one's looking at them for whatever reason. Um, More from the same last stream, but apparently Robot's winner is the second coming. Okay, okay, I do know, I do know what you're talking about. Then I have seen that. Um, but yeah. Refuse to watch till Omer is the traitor. I mean, I'd love to see it. It would be fun. Nakala, Meredith seems weird knowing they got divorced. Yeah, like I think it's like kind of strange. Like they seem like a good couple at the time. Like that wasn't even that long ago, right? It's kind of weird they're already divorced now. How's it seeing Omer play well? I mean, was he though? I mean, like, I guess he's playing well in terms of like he's not getting himself voted out, but like he had like the right idea and then like convinced himself out of it. So it's like I don't know. That's kind of what I expect from Omer. Um, Juan edit just leaping from super low. Yeah, that was something. I did find that weird. How like literally up to last episode, it's all like like super low to Uli, all in on Uli. Then all of a sudden like this episode, it's like yeah, fuck Uli, I'm against them. Like that was very strange. Um. Like I assume that's what he's doing. But like we also had him in confessional like last episode saying like, "Oh, I don't think it's Kevin anymore." Um which is like is he lying in confessional or what? Um Bottoms up ended the power bottoms? Sure. Or ended the power bottoms? Sure, yeah. I mean, they got a vote through. Which also by the way, this felt very like Operation Italy inspired, right? Like obviously not to that degree at all, but like I feel like this definitely felt like a thing they did because they were like, oh, Operation Italy was great, let's do our own like thing. um so that's like kind of the vibe I got, is like they were trying to like do an Operation Italy style thing It just didn't really have the, I don't know, it just wasn't as good. Um, where Sage is going next now. Could be. I'm trying to remember the next time on. Who'd they have talking about Savannah? I mean, I think like in the spot that you're in, it's like you might as well take the shot at like Ahina. Like if you're Savannah, Rizzo, Sophie in this spot, you're better off just taking a shot at Hina instead of going for the swings in Jawan and Sage. It's like at least Jawan and Sage you have some connection to that you could potentially pull them over. Like you have no real connection to MC or like Sophie S, or like Steven. It's like I don't know. I feel like if I'm in their spot like strategically, it's like there's no real reason to not take out Hina over Jawan and Sage, even if they did betray you. Yeah, I think Sophie boot next episode makes a lot of sense. I would say Sophie MC makes a lot of sense, edit-wise. Is operationally the highest? I believe so. It's the highest rate episode on IMDb. Thoughts on Cop Guy from Squid Game? He's an interesting character. It's funny that like he obviously had that thing where like they had to vote one people out, and like but like he literally picked like probably the only person that like he would actually survive against. By the way, the twins were like questionable players, but also kind of interesting TV. But yeah, I think the season's been fun. Like the thing that's weird about Squid Game 2 though is that like I think after watching season 1, I think you have to recognize that like a lot of this doesn't really matter to the winner, right? And I think that's like kind of a criticism of the show in general, is that it feels like the show is just things happening, which is like kind of just a Netflix, like that's just how Netflix runs their reality shows. Like it just feels like random shit happening, and like yeah, it can provide fun TV, but it doesn't really feel like there's any like substance to it. It doesn't really feel like there's any like rhyme or reason for the things that are happening. Who I think is winning? Someone that hasn't been on the show yet. Genuinely, I think that's what, like after seeing season 1, I think that is genuinely what's happening. I don't think the winner has even been on the show yet. Like season 1, like none of the final 3 were even introduced until the second batch of episodes. Imagine Vanessa. I think that would be very funny. Yeah, Mai was introduced in what, like episode 5 or 6, I believe. Sam, was that his name? The final 3 guy. I believe he was introduced in like episode 8 out of 10. And yeah, like Phil was like a background character for like a lot of it. Like you actually like rewatching the season, you notice him a lot. He's just there, but like he's not like properly introduced until like very very late. I agree. I think of the people that are like that we have seen so far, I think Eric has the best chance, but I would suspect he doesn't win. I think it's the guy named Trinity. He got confession in the first episode and was shown Mingle wanting to help out his friend. Yeah, I can see it. I mean, it's I mean, of the people that I know, it's like that would feel more in line with someone that would win the show. Rose is robbed. Which one is Rose? I don't remember which one Rose is. Done that in Stephanie's run. I'll be honest. I thought this was going to be a non-elim. I kind of I don't remember the boot order. I remember the winners and stuff, but like I did not remember Natalie and Stephanie going home final 7. I thought they made it further, from what I remembered. I felt like it felt fairly obvious, like edit wise, that they were going to be last, but I did generally think this was going to be a non-elim. She got like 5th place last season. What we're talking about? Oh, we're talking about season 1. But yeah, this game, the challenge feels like nothing to me. It's hard for me to get, for me to gel with it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fun. It's like fun, like popcorn TV. I don't know. It's like there's no substance to it. and like I think to me it's like a bothersome aspect of it is still like the fact that it is Squid Game, which is like literally a franchise built on like the opposite of what the reality show is. Like the reality show, like actually making a Squid Game reality show is just so against the like themes of the original fucking story. Which is like so insane that they actually fucking did it. And it's like I don't know, I don't like how much they try to, and like I kind of wish it like the thing is I think I would like the show more if it wasn't Squid Game. I think the fact that it is Squid Game makes me like it less. Um, where like I think I would like it more if it wasn't trying to just do everything Squid Game does. Of like all the people are like dressed the same as the show. They have the same like set as the show. They do a lot of the same challenges of the show. I think it's like generally I think if it was like a Beast Game style, like again if it was Beast Games but not Beast Games, like if they just like didn't call it Squid Game and made it a different sort of reality show, I think it would be better. Like and like obviously Beast Games has its own like separate issues, but yeah, I think it's like yeah, I just think that this would have been better if it wasn't Squid Game. Um, Mark was the most. I mean, yeah, I kind of saw it coming though. It felt very much in line with the I don't remember the guy's name, the guy that like during the cookie challenge, the one that got eliminated in season 1. Um, or like it felt very much like lined up for that of like a like big early character that's sympathetic and then like gets eliminated like a heartbreaking way. I kind of saw that coming with Mark. Um, I think like good at it for Mark. I mean like Mark's someone that again like has been in the reality TV sphere for a while. Like he's like I know he's played like a lot of I don't know if he's played orgs. I assume he has, but like he's definitely played like real life ones. What are those called? But he's played like Survivor, like Brooklyn style games. I know he's like done podcasts about, like he does silent podcasts, right? Like he's been around. Like I know like a lot of people in the RGB community are friends with him. That were like, um, again, good for him to get on a show and have a decent edit at least. Um, fuck that, he was a asshole to Mark. Which guy was an asshole to Mark? I don't even remember who that was. Um, if your mother, you skip the Mergatory challenge. Who else has skipped the Mergatory challenge? I know Say. Actually, did Say skip it? Either way, Genevieve did, right? Um, yeah. So Genevieve, okay, yeah, Genevieve and Say, and then now Sage. Yeah, I guess that's what happens. Yeah, it's just kind of irrelevant to the show. Uh, this guy who tried to give the cookies away. I don't remember. Joan got eliminated. She was on the show. She was there. She got eliminated in Catch. Uh, she was number 69. But she was there. She's in the background. Uh, she threw the ball terribly. I mean, that's what I would expect from Joan. uh, I mean, like, is that why? Generally, like, I know nothing about Joan. She's been on 2 reality shows now. I like know nothing about her outside the fact that she like isn't she like an escape room like owner or something? She's something like that, right? Outside that, I know nothing about Joan, and she's been on 2 reality shows now, which is so funny. Um, yeah, like Vanessa was on the show until the very end. I mean, like generally Vanessa might, I don't know, maybe Vanessa could win. I don't know. Like who knows the Squid Game? It's like anybody can fucking win. I don't think they really care. Set up a storyline. Jenny still got the bob. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, a lot of 47 like women, like the women 47 doing TikToks and stuff. That's cool. Um, 7 Preachers of AU 2017 did another season of reality television. That's kind of insane. Who hasn't? So like it's what like Adette, Ben, Kent, uh, who else? Kate. How have we not seen Kate? Yeah, Adam. Is that it? I think it has to be right because there's 12 preachers. See, that's kind of insane. Drunk Seuss May is insane. Where was their Drunk Seuss May? I didn't even see it. Um, or wasn't paying attention if I did see it. Oh yeah, I forgot about Amy. Wait, what did Amy end up being on? Um, that was a fun fact about Mother Joan. She was the first boo of She's from Sydney. She's a mother of three. She owns an escape room business. Well, good for her. Um, I mean, the thing about her, wasn't she going home anyway? And just Luke just thought it would be fun if they caused the tie. Like I'm pretty sure like Joan was like going home anyway. And like if anything, it's yeah, it was like Luke was just like, hey, it'd be fun if we just like showed Henry that he's not the boss. Um, Vanessa might win Squid Game, which would be fun. Yeah. Yeah, he just wanted to cause a tie for fun, which is pretty Luke of him. House decorating show? Really? That's so random. Yeah, I didn't even know Amy did another show, but good for her, I guess. Let's stand by Nate number 3. What was that one? Oh, and the power ranking edit wise? Straight up edit wise, maybe not in retrospect. But like again, it is what it is. Like whatever. Like I still stand by the fact that like Uli, like edit wise, clearly winning this battle. To where again, Nate being an Uli gives him like an edge up there. Wonder what this season would look like if the other side had won. I mean, like I assume there's like obviously like I assume there's just interesting people on both sides, right? It's just like it feels weird that it's like a show that like because like you have to take into account the fact that you could lose all these people, right? So it's like clearly there has to be some work in casting to make sure there's like interesting people no matter what. But it's like it's weird that they do that just to then like cut them like instantly. Like it's very I just like it's such a weird show. That's the new games. I mean, what are the new games? Just what Catch? And they're like all the like vote stuff, which is like whatever. But I don't know, Catch is very good. Like I think it's generally like probably better than the games that are actually on the show, like from the show. Like Heptathlon, I think that was just like was it no Pentathlon, whatever fuck it is. Just kind of whatever. Like yeah, I didn't care. Like the thing is again, like that's the issue with like how the show structures that I don't give a shit who fucking wins this. Like you're showing like you're giving us like a montage of all these like people winning. It's like I don't care. I don't know who these people are. Like I feel like it's actually a game that would have had been a lot more impactful if it was later in the game. Like the fact that they like even like bumped it up to the first game. It's like how am I meant to care about any of this? The running in a room game was good. Running in a room. What's the running in a room game? Oh, Mingle we're talking about? Oh. Yeah, Mingle's good. But that's from the show. But yeah. But it's also a spot where like I think it's like very hard to follow. Or like I think it's like very difficult to like piece together like what is actually happening here. Like who's going with who and like what groups are sticking together and like I don't know. But yeah. I mean I just like think of it as Mingle. Like I haven't finished Physical Asia, but what I watched was kind of whatever. I'm very worried about a Team Australia win on Physical Asia because I really don't want that to happen because I think it'll just be lame. Where like I don't think Team Australia should even be there. To where I think it'd be really lame if like Physical Asia is won by fucking Australia. Yeah, I think that I agree with that. Mingle is better when like you're following like one specific like group of people. Like with this, just like it just like feels like random people. Like it's like very difficult to follow like what exactly like is happening to all the people and like how people are getting like kicked out and like all that stuff. Do I want Team Turkey to win? Not really either. Um, so again, spoiler for Physical Asia. I've watched the first elimination, so I saw actually what country was that? Was it Thailand that got eliminated? It was Thailand and then Indonesia, right? Which like whatever. Um, yeah, at that point it's like so you got like Team Philippines, which like also very fucking funny that Manny just leaves. Like they couldn't even fucking get him for like the entire show. Like that's so fucking funny. That like they literally promote this entire show. Like, oh, we got Manny Pacquiao, whatever the fuck his last name is. We got him on the show again, big star, and then like they couldn't even book him for the entire filming of the show. Like he literally leaves after like what game 2 or whatever. Like that's so fucking funny. But also yeah, they're fucked. I mean, Philippines is fucked. And then like I'm rooting for Korea or Japan. I think Mongolia. I it's like I'll be fine if they win, but I just have like no personal attachment to them. Turkey also like I don't know. It's kind of like Australia esque, but like not as bad because like it actually is in Asia. But like it just feels like a very different. I don't know, like it just feels like a different thing, I guess, to me. There's like I just feel like the body types and everything from Turkey are like just very different from the ones that you see from like Team Japan, Team Korea, to where like I think if they won and like a lot of that would be due to size, just like that's kind of lame. Um and then yeah, like just Australia winning would be just like really fucking lame. Um but yeah, so I'm personally rooting for Japan or Korea. Um because at least like I know people from those teams as well. Like Korea, like obviously like a lot of them have been on previous seasons um, of Physical 100, and like I know a lot of the Japanese people from like other shows. Um, where what one guy was on like one of them's the winner of Final Draft, another one's like has been on Sports Danshi Grand Prix a whole bunch of times. Um, and then another one has been on Kunoichi. So it's like I at least like know half those people, so that's something. Um, is there a reason why Australia's on? Not really. Like I mean, I believe like there was like some sort of like in the like that like again because like Australia's not part of Asia, but like in like Asian, like what do you call them? Uh, like whenever they do like competitions within Asia, like sometimes they include Australia. Just because like they're right next to them, like they're like nearby, but like but yeah, it's weird they called it Physical Asia and then just have fucking Australia there. Odds in the season ranking. What is this? Cook Islands 1. I mean, who made this? Like, is this actually just someone's ranking or is this like a vote? It's just someone's ranking. It's like whatever. If it was like a vote, then kind of insane that Cook Islands ended up being number 1. Um, what's the man planning to do? She got the keys. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was weird. The guy's ranking. I mean, I don't care. It's like whatever. Like, again, allow people to like what they like. I don't know. Would I have Cook Islands 1? No. But like, I don't know. You have one, cool. Good for you. Oh really? There like people from Team Turkey were on Survivor Turkey. That's kind of funny. Um, I mean, the thing is, like, just don't have Australia in at all. Or like do Physical World, which I'm assuming they're probably gonna do anyway eventually. Like, I would not be shocked because like we know that they're doing Physical USA and like there's like the other like spin-offs, right? Aren't they doing like Physical like Italy or something or Germany or one of those? There was like I'm assuming we're like leading up to like a Physical World. Um, but like just save Australia for Physical World. Like why are we Or maybe like actual physical Australia. Like very fucking weird that you just put like physical Australia in like physical Asia. But whatever. Almost an hour still no gameplay. I know. Thank God. I'm definitely finishing this game at some point in my life. Speaking of that, I've kind of decided what I'm going to do for Game Pass, which actually makes it so I don't have to play a lot of these games as quickly as I thought. But I am getting rid of Ultimate. However, I've decided I think I'm still going to keep Premium. Is that what it is? The second tier, like the middle tier, because I was kind of looking at the list of games, and it's like it's still pretty good. It's like you don't get like the games day one, but you get them a few months after they come out. And it's like, well, I rarely have times to play games when they come out anyway. And I still want to have like a lot of the like Xbox, like the Microsoft catalog. How am I gonna use the Mournfur title? I don't know until I get bored of it. To be fair, I even with this one, I feel like I had a good title for it. So maybe after this, I think I'm already kind of out on it. But yeah. Am I planning on ranking every SA player? Not really. I'll probably end up doing it eventually, but like I'm not actively planning on doing it soon. Basically, it's just a spot where like I've not watched SA in forever, and I barely remember like the early, especially like the early parts of the earlier seasons. So I need to rewatch them before I do a ranking of all of them. To where like at this point it's like I'll rank every Survivor player. That's gonna be like the big one, and then after that it's just like we'll see. Yeah, we'll just see. So yeah, I haven't talked about the Survivor casting Rumo video. Fuck that video. I said that. Oh, I'm very excited to put it together. I regret all of that. Like, fuck this video. This video sucks. Not that the video actually sucks, but also it's a fucking pain. This video's like this video's such a pain to edit. It's taking forever. And I'm never finishing this video. Like I've been working on it for a week now. I'm literally a third of the way through. And like to be fair, like obviously I took Friday. Friday was me working on the mid-season power ranking. I was busy all day today. But yeah, this video is gonna take a while. I'm still hoping to have it done. My current goal would be to have it done by next Friday. I don't know if that's possible, but like still maybe, hopefully. But yeah, this video, there's a lot to this video. And like the thing is also like there's a lot of like because something else I'm doing with this is that like whenever I mention like oh, this person said on a podcast this thing, and then like well then I like get the clip from it. So like I ended up literally oh yeah, this is also a funny thing. The entire was that you play ranking coming out? It's gonna start coming out the 15th, I believe, is the date. A week from this Saturday. Estimated length, a little bit under 3 hours, I think. Definitely over 2.5, but likely under 3. Where like if like at the point that I'm at right now, I think it's like 3 hours 18 minutes. Having only edited about a third. I think I've shaved off like 16 minutes. So if I get rid of another 32. That would put it at what? That would put it at like 246. So yeah, I think it's like somewhere around there. I think Redmond comments or posts about the video. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit worried. I don't know, worry's the right term, but like I'm a little nervous about the Redmond side of things with it. Where like it's kind of the spot where like I probably should ask for permission. But also, I'm going to probably do it anyway. So it's like, it's kind of this thing that it's like ask for permission. What was the phrase? Ask for permission later or whatever. I never said it was going to be 5 hours. I think the raw audio is like 6 hours. Actually, how long was the raw audio? Was it 6 hours? It was something like that. Ask for forgiveness later. Yeah, that's what it is. Either way. Once we get banned from his Discord, I mean, like, I'm already out. I actually planned on getting back in. Because Yeah, I feel like I should have stayed in until I made the video. Um, but yeah. Yeah, like the raw audio, I think is like 6 hours or so, 6 or 7 hours. Actually, I'll look it up right now. Um, let's see, where is it? But like with all the sciences taken out, it was like 336, I think. I've had to do a lot of retakes of things though, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, raw audio was 2.5 hours plus 3. Yeah, raw audio was 5. Okay, that's actually shorter than I thought. 5.5 hours. So that's maybe what you thought. 6-7 reference. What about 6-7? Can I do Sporkle? It was a Sporkle. Wait, there's another 2-time winner of Turkey. Idol players. I think I could. Yeah, I think fairly easily. I would think at least. Like maybe I'm wrong, but like I would be surprised if I can't do a list of every idol. Person's playing idol. I mean, yeah, the thing is, like, this is obviously, like, after it's done. Like, obviously, I would not have made this video if it was, like, still in the midst of the Survivor 50 stuff. So, like, this is obviously, like, post that. To where, like, like, money-wise, at least, like, Redmond's obviously made the money he's going to be making off of it. And also, it's like, a lot of this information doesn't matter anymore. So, yeah, okay, by the way, also, yeah. The computer's struggling because I'm trying to open the quiz thing. Which yeah, I'll do this at the end of stream. I'll do this one. Actually, I never did the challenge one, did I? I did want to do the challenge one at some point. Okay, I think things are stabling out. There we go. Manasog will be devastating. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm not even at that point yet. I literally just got to the New Era Massacre. Is literally where I'm at. Like the day of the New Era Massacre. I'm on March 26th. Which is what, like 54 minutes, 53 minutes into the video. Oh, I didn't even know Network 10 upfronts were today. I assume they didn't announce AU vs. World because I feel like I would have seen it if they did. But like, we know they didn't film it. To like, if there is an AU vs. World, it won't be until like the following year after that. Which again, at that point, why would they announce it, right? I haven't heard it in 5 months. Yeah. It is very nostalgic making this video though. Where it is just oh, okay. I forgot I was doing that. But yeah, I'll be playing Keeper eventually. But yeah, that was the thing I was doing today too, is like installing a whole bunch of shit. More so on PlayStation than Xbox. Like Xbox, I was just like downloading a couple games that I was like, oh yeah, I guess I don't have that installed yet. But yeah, PlayStation, I was like, well, I have like 400 gigs open. I might as well like install some shit that I will like consider like me. Generally, it is insane. Like the fact that it was only 5 months ago is insane to me. Like it just feels like so long ago. Like I generally, it's so like it's so fucked when like putting the video together, like there's like the date at the top like the entire time, like the day I'm at. Like the fact that like most of the videos in 2025 is kind of insane. Like by the time the video comes out, uh yeah, I mean like yeah, when the video comes out, like most of the video will take place within the year the video came out. Like that is kind of insane. Actually, I want to see this. Actually, yeah, let's see this because I think they're here, right? Hopefully, it downloads this computer. Yeah. Which, if you want to see my incredible notes, here, which yeah, I got the what is it? The timestamps so far. Also, I have a reminder that April 30th is fried chicken and waffles for reasons. And this is my Amazing Race season ranking. If anyone cares about that I've been doing through my rewatch. But either way, yeah, it's like the first year, like 2024 is literally only the first 16 minutes of what is going to be like an almost 3-hour video. Everything after that is like literally there's 21 minutes between the beginning of March and the New Era Massacre. Which by the way, New Era Massacre is about is like 24 minutes of audio. Um, because that's how much I have left of my part one of my recording. And yeah, I ended recording part one, like obviously it's one video, but like I did like one big recording session and I recorded the rest like after that. Yeah, like I finished after after New Era Massacre. So it's like, yeah, New Era Massacre alone is going to be like very long. How much time I'm going to dedicate to the 1634? I generally don't know. I don't remember. Like obviously I recorded this like a while back. Like I recorded this back in what, June was it? Like I recorded this so long ago that I generally don't remember, but like it's long. Like the and like part so like up to the New Era Massacre, the raw audio is like 2.5 hours. Um However, and then like the last 2 months, it's like which through that it's like October of 2024 until March 2025. Like that is 2.5 hours of audio, and then April to May, just 2 months, is over 3 hours. So like over half the video is just about April and May. So it's gonna be a good chunk, like a big chunk of it. Especially like that was also the thing. The final day alone. Um, let's see. Try and get this open too. Where is the folder? This one. Yeah, let's see. Just seeing if I can get this. No, not that one. This one. Cool. This is like the folder of all the shit. Okay, computer's struggling a bit. But yeah, like, so I organize everything by date. Okay, cool. Can the computer just load? Yeah, like I organized everything by date, and like it's in the order that it is. So like if it's like a number like 9 there, that means that day had like 9 things to point out. Where is it? The day that the cast got leaked has 64 64 things to talk about on the day the cast gets leaked. So that day alone will be insane. Like that day alone will be its own timestamp. I feel like it has to be, right? I don't know why I'm doing the timestamps either. Like I've been just like kind of doing it like off the cuff. Like so far, like monthly has been fine. Initially, I split up February, because like it was gonna be like pre-cast reveal, post-cast reveal, but like it was like a spot where like the post-cast reveal was only like 4 minutes, and then like from March until like the New Era Massacre like was like 13 minutes or no 21 minutes. Fuck right. To where like at that point I was like, well, it's weird just to like have a like yeah, splitting up February into two when like it's actually shorter than like March leading up to New Era Massacre. But yeah, what is this day? The 22nd has 36 pieces of information to talk about. But again, most of the video is chronological. So yeah, it's like most of it's running through. Like there's some things that I do a little bit out of order, but like that's only for like when what was the thing I did? I think when Suri when like Parvati leaked that Suri was on, like I did that like slightly outward just because like I feel like it's easier just to like talk about this at the point that like Jeff is like gushing over Suri than like cut to this like a couple days later like in the middle of another thing. But like more times than not, it's just like in chronological order. But yeah, like to tell you where I'm at in this video, like I'm at, I am okay. Okay. Can you stop? Okay, why is it continuing scrolling? I'm here, which like you can see the side here. It's like there's so much left to go. Um, so yeah, like of the 665 images, I guess too for that's not fair because like there's some like random stuff like this that aren't like dated. But like yeah, I'm through 163 of um of 545. So what is that? Like 163 divided by 5 45. Yeah, that's not even 30%. So again, this video will be done when it's done. Hopefully I can get it done quickly, but we'll see. I mean, generally it is going to be a feature length. Like, yeah, it's generally going to be like almost 3 hours. So it is pretty much a feature length thing. What I find it so funny, like this is actually something that's like very like funny, but also sad in some way. Like I feel like making this makes me feel the way that I feel like people that make College Survivor seasons feel. Which is like a very weird thing. And like it's like weird that this is even like on the same level to me. But like it feels that way for me. Because like I was listening to what was it? I was listening to Anders, who makes Survivor Maryland. Like I got recommended like him and Austin Trap, whatever his name is, the original creator of Survivor Maryland. Like they did like a podcast about like Survivor Maryland, like the retrospective of Survivor Maryland, and like what their thoughts are, like removed from the show and everything. And like the way they talk about it is like kind of the way I feel about this video. And it's like, yeah, it's like kind of like telling a story that I feel personally like invested in. That I was like because like again, like most of the video is like through my perspective. Like even at the points that I'm wrong, I still tell that part of the story. Like I still like it's not like so like when I eventually get to like the Suhawk thing, like I'm gonna tell the Suhawk thing. Like I'm gonna like mention the points that I'm wrong. Like I mentioned that like I do a lot of like mentioning, oh, it's definitely not Shan. I don't know. It's like yeah, it's like a lot of it is through my perspective. And it feels like it's like kind of this like thing of like telling this story like through, and like it's like also a story that like other people know of though, right? Because like it's also a thing that like it's essentially like telling the story of like Redmond's Discord through my perspective. Um and it's like I don't know, it just feels like to me it like has this like personal attachment at this point to where like I do I don't know. It's like I am like excited to like be able to tell this story and like be able to like put it together in a way that like other people can experience. Um Over under on how many times it's used a lot. Like anytime the coach story comes up, it is used. And it's used a lot in the intro too. But also, oh yeah, that was the thing. I forgot. That's what even started all this. This is a funny thing. So like, remember when we were thinking Coach got cut, and we thought he was bitter, and like one of the things that was used as evidence was that like someone like was saying that like, oh, I watched Coach on the Pod Has Spoken, and Coach was like so bitter. Like he was like hating on, he was like bashing the new era. He was bashing on Jeff. And like I believed it. I was like, okay, yeah. I see, that's proof. That's proof that Coach got cut. I actually, so this is part of what's taking so long. I'm actually doing like full on research for this video. Like I literally listened to that entire podcast. I not listened to it until now. I literally listened to it for this video. That's not a thing. Like, where did this come from? I don't know where this came from. The notion that like Coach like was like super sad at Jeff and like was super bitter in the podcast. Like he's actually like praising the show. Like which I find so funny now. And like I talk about it in the video because like I kind of had to, because like what's funny is I recorded it like under notion, yeah, Coach was bitter. But then like me doing the research now, like watching it for like while during the edit, I was like, this just isn't true, which is so funny. Like I watched and like I include clips in the video of like him praising like he literally praises the show. Like his thing is like so he does like trash the new era what it used to be, but he's like I mean not even that hard though, but he's like what was it that Survivor went away from what it was good at for a while, but this season they're back. It's like a lot of it is like, oh yeah, Survivor was shit, but now 48, this is what's great about Survivor. This is a great season. Like it's such a weird interview actually. Because he's like really praising 48. He's talking about like, yeah, 48 is like Survivor back to its roots. Which again, it's like it feels like a very like, yeah, it's just very different than what I was expecting. I might play the clip of me finding out about the cast. Sorry for people. Fried chicken waffles is what's great about Survivor, surely. Did I do something with that? I forgot. By the way, also a lot of funny. There were some funny clips from. So also, I rewatched the entire like Jeff revealing, the theme. I think there's some funny out of context clips I could use from that, which I think would be funny. It is funny how much like Jeff is like praising 48. Yeah, Liz Basago will definitely be a mess too. Yeah, Coach is definitely gonna want to work with Joe. That just makes sense. Oh yeah, he was also like talking about like, see, loyalty's back on Survivor. That's why I love 48. So thank God Coach is happy that loyalty's back on Survivor. Yeah, I just find it funny how like, yeah, this is just not true unless there was like other things that were, but like I'm pretty sure it was like people were saying that on the podcast, right? Because I remember actually I need to rewatch this because I remember I talked about it while playing Suicide Squad. I remember it was like when I was streaming Suicide Squad was when this happened. So maybe I should rewatch that stream. But yeah, like I remember like when that podcast came out, people were like, yeah, Coach is like really bitter. Yeah, he bashed on Jeff during the podcast. It's like he doesn't like he does mention like a story of like, oh, Jeff was like yeah, Jeff got pissed at us during Here's the Villains or whatever. Like he mentions like one thing about it, but like it wasn't this thing of like, yeah, he's like trashing Jeff, like, oh, Jeff sucks, Jeff, again, terrible, like, yeah, Jeff's a terrible host and everything. It's like that never comes up. So it's, yeah, it's funny, I think, in retrospect. Maybe someone in chat said it. I don't remember. I generally don't remember if it came from chat or if it came from the Discord. But yeah, I just remember like it became a thing. And that was like part of our proof of why like Coach isn't on 50. Of why he got cut. And like Redmond believed it too, which is funny. Because like Redmond also didn't, like, I'm pretty sure Redmond didn't listen to the podcast. But Redmond also seemingly believed it. So it's like I just find like the entire situation very funny in retrospect. Because like a lot of it was like, because we thought like, okay, Coach is like fully trolling. But like I think the reality is that he wasn't. He was being legitimate the entire time, and we just like thought he was trolling. And like he was trolling by the end. Like at the end he was definitely trolling. But like he was not trolling because like we know that what he said was true because he did this video. He did like the because of what came from like why this all started was that he did that like Instagram post saying, stop asking me if I'm going to be on Survivor 50. I'm not going to leave my family. Like that sort of stuff. Supposedly that was true. Like Redmond said that, yeah, like it turns out that, yeah, he did drop out. Like he actually was like, he literally did drop out of the process and then came back later calling up Jeff and whatever. So we know that like that was actually true. And then like if he's not trashing Jeff during the podcast, then like none of this is real. Like the reality is that like Coach was just being genuine the entire time, and just like no one believed him, I guess, or like we didn't believe him. Um, which I think is again just like kind of funny in retrospect. Which I think will be interesting when I piece all this together, because I'm excited to get to the point where like Coach is revealed. Who retire first, Julie, Phil, or Jeff? Probably Jeff. I think Jeff's probably the closest. Or like I'm too for Phil, but like I don't know if like I don't know if Amazing Race like like does it like I think it's actually more likely that Amazing Race probably gets canceled before Phil quits. Where like Jeff I think will definitely quit before Survivor ends. Um add in some background music. I don't plan to. Um I guess everyone just didn't watch a full podcast with Coach, yeah. But I saw that Jeremy did the video. I didn't look at it, but I saw people were upset by it. But I have a feeling I won't be upset by it. I just think like in general, it's like it's just funny that like people get upset over like the note because it's like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like this doesn't matter whether or not you consider Parvati's win the same as Sandra's and Tony's or not. It really doesn't fucking matter. Um, I find it funny like how many people get like so insulted at the fact that you don't. Um, double dropouts a week for the cast drop. Yeah, like again, the last few weeks is a good chunk of the video. Jeff retired on 6'9". Yeah, I assume Phil's in good health. Survivor ends when Jeff retires? No, there's no way. I don't even think Jeff expects that. I think Jeff himself knows that the show will continue after he leaves. Reese talked about plans of who's going to take over for him at this point. He's ran a New York City Marathon. Well, good for him. I'll vote Albert over Ozzy. It's not even close. Rough draft top 10 characters: Shan, Marianne, Omer, Carolyn, Jam Jam, Liz, Q, Rome, Sage. Say Sage. Feels like a good list, but I'm trying to think of like, is anyone you're missing that I would have on? I would consider Drew actually. Oh, J Maya obviously. Yeah, and Bruce Couture too. Yeah, maybe. Rome was on it. Don't think we're terribly close to Jeff retiring. I think 70. Like somewhere between 60 and 70. I don't think he's retiring before 60. I think 60 is the first point where I think he would retire. But even then, like for me, it's like it feels like somewhere between 60 and 70. But I also feel like knowing Jeff, he would want to like quit at a round number. Because like that's who Jeff kind of is. Like he cares about that sort of shit. So I don't know if he sticks it out to 70 or if he like quits at like 65 or something. I don't know. But I think 60 is the first point where I could see him dropping out. I mean, Julie Chen, like, I think it's like Julie Chen is just so iconic to the show to where, like, as long as she wants to be there, she probably just going to be there. But also, yeah, she's pretty shit. But, like, that's part of the charm of it, I guess, at this point. Are they saving some people for Jeff's final season? No, no way. I mean, I would not be shocked if Jeff wants his final season to be this, like, big legend sort of season. But there's no way they're saving people for that. Like there's no way they're like, yeah, Sean Rector, you're not on 50 because we're saving you for my final season. There's no way that's a thing. Don't think you quit middle of cycle. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair actually. Yeah, 65 would be middle of cycle. Judy Chen confirmed she would never play Big Brother. She's not cut out for a show. Well, at least she's aware. Jeff is now the same age BB was when he was on Survivor. That's kind of insane. Would Boston Rob consider Jeff's last season a new experience? Imagine Jeff's last season is like Boston Rob comes in to co-host with him. Um, Imagine that's a thing. I like Borneo more than BB2. Um, the episode's pretty good. Yeah, surprised that Uli losing the battle at the merge. Yeah, I think Buster Rob, like, I think if he were to come back, it would be for something like Jeff's final season. But also, I'm fully expecting Buster Rob to be the next host of the show. So, I don't know. I want actually. How old will he be though? He will already be like on the older side of things, right? I think that's like the one thing that's holding Buster Rob back. Because I think outside that, Buster Rob is like very clearly the top contender to be the host of the show. Um, like I do think like yeah, like Rob like he's already in his mid 40s, right? By the time all this happens, like Rob's going to be like what, like 50s? It's like, is there really a point at that point? Like, shouldn't you just go someone younger? And Super Party's kind of in that mold too. Like she's already what, like 43 or something, right? So like by the time all this happens, like she's gonna be like what, like 53? Is he turning 50 this year? Is he really that old? Okay, I didn't realize he was that old. So yeah, it's like I think that's like the issue with Boss Rob. Where like I think outside that, Boss Rob would be like by far the top person. Like Jeff would want Boss Rob to take over. CBS would love if Boss Rob took over. Um, like he just feels like the like locked in replacement. But yeah, it's like the problem is that he's like array on the older side of things, to where like you would think they would want someone younger that could actually stay on the show for longer. Um, Rizzo, imagine Rick Devens is definitely an option too. But the thing about Rick Devens, I don't know how much hosting experience he has. I think that's the question there. Like Parvati and would be an option, but Parvati would be like on the older side by then. I guess like still younger than Rob, but like even then, like still like by that point be over 50. It's like, I don't know. I think you'd want to have somebody like probably like late 30s, ideally. Um, who would even be in that mold? Emily Flippin, imagine. Uh, got 320 out of 3. I didn't realize there were that many. Are there really that many? That's kind of insane. Oh, it's fucking okay. I didn't realize that's part of the quiz too. It's idol person that played the idol, who the idol was played on, and then who got idoled out. So that's a lot. I still think I could do it, but like that is a lot. Kyle Frazier, dude. Actually, genuinely, if Kyle Frazier got hosting experience, there is a chance. Um, like Jeff literally said that he's going to be a great ambassador for the Survivor brand. To where like I guess that is like someone that you would think like would be good to host, right? Yeah, it's not JLP. I think people are delusional thinking JLP will be actually a Survivor US host. There's no fucking way that will ever happen. Mike White, how old is Mike White's? Yeah, Mike White's already like what, 54 right now. Mine Bialik's also older. Charlie, I mean Charlie, yeah. I mean, I think he would be of that age, right? Because, like, yeah, to be someone in their late 30s by the time they need the host, it would probably be someone, like, that's, like, late 20s to 30-ish now. Which, yeah, I mean, Charlie exists. Imagine Rachel Lamont hosting Survivor. Dude, imagine Mother Vive. Mother Vive could host Survivor. That'd be something. But generally, I think you would want someone with hosting experience to some degree. Like someone that has like at least some knowledge in the actually D, yeah, maybe. I don't know. But I know the thing with Jeff is that he wanted someone to take over, like the person that takes over for him as host, to also be executive producer, like to be involved in the creative and everything. Which I do wonder if like he already has someone in mind. Actually, Sam would be interesting. I actually think Sam could be an okay host. Like he already has the like he has the broadcasting experience. He obviously is like very knowledgeable about the game. I think the question is like, would like would the cat like would he have like casual appeal? I guess. But I think he'd be a decent host. Would Sesternino do it? I don't think they want him. Plus, also, I don't think again like Sesternino himself's already like almost 50, right? How's Rob Sesternino? He's like what, like late 40s, right? By now. I generally don't know actually. Like I haven't thought about this. How old is Rob Sesternino now? He's probably like what 45 ish. So again, by the time Jeff retires, he'll be like in his mid 50s. It's like I don't know. Mr. Beast would be insane. Dude, imagine it's like Carl Jacobs. Because I could also see that, to be honest. If it be someone like, dude, imagine it's like Tommy Smokes. Is he 47? Is he really that old? Okay. So yeah, I don't think Rob. I don't think they would even pick him anyway. But like, even if they were to like want to pick him, by that point, I think he would already be on the older side of things. But yeah, genuinely, like, I think they're like one of the influencers that came out. Like, I would not be shocked if like those sort of people could be in consideration. Alan Cummings, that'd be something. Money Exchange, yeah, who knows? Who else was there? Yeah, Tommy Smokes. I doubt Tommy Smokes just like is even that. Like, I think at that point you might as well just go Carl Jacobs. Sia, imagine Sia. Imagine David. um, that I don't know why'd they title it that way. I feel like that's weird, but either way, the Physical 100. There's no way TJ would host Survivor. I don't. TJ would be a terrible Survivor host anyway. Dirks Bentley. Do you imagine Dirks Bentley? By the way, I love how like we're an hour and a half in the stream. I still haven't played the game at all. I'm actually gonna start playing the game because I need to finish this game. Well, I don't need, but I would like to finish this game at some point. What the fuck was even happening where I left off? Cool, right in front, like, yeah, starting a fight right away. Who is they? Again, what an iconic moment. Thoughts on Viper? I liked Viper. I thought he was an interesting character on the show. Had like kind of a tragic downfall. Same with Jaunty. A 49? That was good. Best of the season. I think the edit was kind of weird, but overall I think the episode was good. I think the episode was like the edit for the episode was like way too obvious. Plus also there's like weird stuff going on if like again the fact that Hina wins the battle and everything. Would I vote out those 5 people? I would not have. But yeah. Like I just think it's like it just feels very short-sighted to vote out 5 people in that way. Because like it feels like everyone's like, oh, it's like I got 5 people, gotta get rid of 5 people. Why not get rid of people that increase the chance of me winning? But also it's like that also like paints this like oh, what the fuck just happened there? But also like it makes you look worse by doing it. And like obviously if, like the majority is doing it, then like obviously that lessens that. But like I think it just feels very short-sighted to be like, oh, 5 people up for elimination. I definitely need to eliminate these people. He's playing the best 49 game? Probably Steven? I heard about the plane crash. I haven't seen it. Nor do I really care that much about it. Which, oh, people died, right, though? Okay, cool. Okay, yep, that's definitely what I meant to do. Cool. I literally said that earlier in the show. I think 100% they're doing a world, like physical world at some point. I'm literally dumb. Why did I just do that? I think there's no way dude, Phil Kogan would be a terrible Survivor host, by the way. Like, thank God he didn't host Survivor. Which, by the way, I actually, like, I think Phil's been fun on this season, though. Like, you can tell Phil is having fun, especially with, like, Joseph. Like, with Joseph and Adam. Where it's funny that I actually think oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. God damn it. Why be horrible? Because he hates strategy. Like, he doesn't like the game of Survivor. Oh, fuck off. Okay, cool. Phil's a much better host than Julie. That's not even a question. I think Julie feels more, like, integral to Big Brother, though, than Phil does to Amazing Race. To a degree. I guess actually probably not. Maybe Phil is more important. Oh, but like it still feels weird that like in the year of like 2020, when like to be in the year 2020 when like season 32 aired and him like demonizing strategy on the show just feels weird. It's like you would think by now, like you would be at the point where like yeah, strategy's fine. Like I don't know. Yeah, Phil's not as much of a dick as Jeff either, from what I know. Yeah, maybe he is. Yeah, I generally don't. But like, it seems like Phil is like a bit nicer of a person, which I feel like I want someone that's more of a dick to be a host of Survivor. I'll like call people out for their shit, which I doubt Phil would do. I don't really have favorite characters on Physical Asia. Like Donghyun is like the like figurehead of like Team Korea, right? So it's like I don't know. I guess him. That's like, eh. I just don't even care enough to do that of who Julie Chen would vote for. Because like it's essentially just whoever the casuals like. I feel like because that's essentially what Julie Chen thinks. Is the way the casuals think. I did like James. I did like James from Thailand. That was part of me being disappointed why Thailand went home so early. Because I did feel like Thailand had a couple like people that seemed likable. Especially over Philippines, who just like are kind of just there. By the way, what happened to Tough as Nails? Is that still coming back? Wasn't Phil working on a new season? Like, whatever happened to that? I barely remember Dom on Amazing. Like, he was there. Like, I feel like he was not that notable on Amazing Race. Like, obviously, like he like was doing very well until like he flamed out like during his final leg. But like, I feel like Dom's been more fun on Physical 100 than on Amazing Race. But again, I'm not like rooting for Dom though. Because again, I don't want Team Australia to win. But I feel like Dom's gotten a bigger like edit, I feel like, on Physical Asia. Where I feel like I know more about Dom from Physical Asia than I do on Amazing Race. They're planning on filming 3 seasons? That's insane. weird show Tough as Nails is. Oh, I did see, so, like, Paramount's been doing some stuff, right? Like, I did see that, they did say they're gonna focus in on shows like RuPaul's Drag Race, when it comes to, like, cable networks, which is interesting. Which, like, yeah, I obviously I have no personal connection to RuPaul's Drag Race, but, like, it seems like that show's locked. Like, that's pretty safe. But, like, weird that the challenge was never mentioned. Which, like, yeah, it's like, I don't know what that means for the challenge. Like, is that good or bad? Like, is it good that they're focusing on shows like RuPaul's Drag Race? Which, like, you can say, okay, maybe that means they're just focusing on reality TV. Or is it bad that they didn't that they mentioned RuPaul's Drag Race with no mention of the challenge? Like, I generally don't know which of the two it is. But, oh. Survivor spinoffs when? It would not shock me. If there's, like, a Survivor spinoff on, like, Paramount Plus or something. That's also a thing, right? Is that they're, what is this? What is this? Okay, so this isn't main story. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother then. Make Tori get a job? I mean, like, Tori actually is, like, doing stuff now, right? Like, isn't she, like, an author? It's like, I feel like she is doing other stuff. More Big Jersey Survivor Big Brother? Probably Big Brother. Especially recently, I feel like Big Brother. Oh, cool. Okay, this is... okay, I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Okay, cool. I think I would have Boss Rob over Rob Dixon at this point. I don't remember what I had before. Not my Tory defense. Yeah, obviously, well, what's funny is that my lasting opinion of Tori is, like, that she was actually, like, kind of good on 40. In general, I still don't like Tori, but, like, I do find it funny how, like, if 40 ends up being her last season, which probably won't be, but if it was, like, she at least, like, ended on a good note. Hasn't been bitter jury. I'll say 48. I mean, I don't even know if 48 was even bitter. And yeah, 46 also. I don't know if, like, the jury itself wasn't bitter. It was really, like, Maria was bitter. But, like, I think the jury as a whole, like, wasn't bitter. Like, I think the jury just didn't, like, see what was good about Charlie's game in comparison to Kenzie. Like, I actually, they looked at Kenzie as, like, this masterful social player. But the thing is, they're wrong. That's true. Yeah, it's not bitterness, because she just didn't see the fire in his eyes. I mean, that's because, yeah, like, I think the edit tries to pop her up as that. Because that's the way, like, you have to, like, rationalize her win. And then, obviously, yeah, I think a lot of the fan base thinks for that way, too. Compare Savannah and Rizzo to Heather and Cody. We're talking about, like, total drama. I can see the Savannah Heather comparisons. I don't know if I see Rizzo and Cody. I mean, I guess, like, kind of, but, like, not really. Dude, this is I love that I'm playing the game this way. It's such a stupid way of playing this game. Rather see Kenzie or Kyle in 40 or in 50. Probably Kyle, to be honest. Really neither. I don't need to see either of them. But I probably would rather see Kyle. Because I think Kyle's at least a better player. And I think at least that'll be interesting to see, like... Because, again, I think Kyle's in a spot where, like, if he does 150, I think he is potentially one of the best players of all time. Like, at least there's that. Where, like, if Kenzie goes on 50, like, wins 50 again, even at that point, I'm just like, I don't know. Is she even, like, she's essentially just another Sandra at that point? I mean, obviously depends on how her winning game on 50 goes. But, like, for me, it's like, even if Kenzie won 50, like, again, if it was just another kind of, like, whatever game, like, she still wouldn't even be in the conversation for me as, like, one of the best of all time. So it's just like, I don't know. I think I would rather see Kyle, like, legacy-wise, at least. Jawan is Alejandro, is he? How tall is Rizzo? I generally don't know. I haven't been paying attention. I assumed he was like 5'11" or something, but I generally don't know. Is Kenzie the most hated New Era winner? I think it depends on what audience you're looking at. I think, like, the Twitter audience loves Kenzie. I think she's probably one of the least, like, popular winners. In terms of, like, I think if you did a poll of your favorite New Era winner, I think Kenzie would probably be towards the bottom. Where was she on that poll, actually? The poll that was out there. I know Rachel's one. Wasn't Gabler 2 on that, actually, now I think about it? Oh, yeah, Erica. Actually, Erica would be pretty low. Yeah. Yeah, I think people like Kenzie more than Erica, I guess. Also, I think the Xander part of the 50 rumor was funny, too. Because that's also something that gets mentioned a lot in the video. Or, like, it's like literally just, like, mentioned in passing, like, whenever Xander's mentioned. But, like, also very funny. I think that was actually one of the funniest things in retrospect, too, is the fact that, like, Redmond never heard Xander's name. The fact that it was just, like again, he heard 341 players. Like, obviously, is one of them is Xander. Like, obviously, and the fact that it turns out like he just never heard Xander at all. Thank God we destroyed a tank that way. Chapter 11. It's what, 19, right? Yeah, it was sincere all along. But yeah, there's like a point in the, like, there's a point that's funny because like it's like when we got the information about the 340. What was it? There was 341 players, 2 men, 1 woman. The woman I heard about a while back, or like we heard about them a while back. Like once all that happened, like someone posted a list of like, oh, it's like, is it one of these, like, is it this combination of 3? And it was like, it was Ricard, Xander, and Shan was the 3. And then like Redmond's like, no. And then like to me at the time, I remember like, oh, of course it's not, because like, of course Xander. I mean, like, I think Xander's the only one right here. Like, obviously the other 2 are wrong. Turns out like Shan's the only one that was actually right. Like literally, like I didn't think Ricard was on, but it's like still, it's like, well, like again, like obviously he's gonna say no to this because like because like Shannon and Ricard are here. When it's like Shan's the only one that was right, and like Ricard was just wrong, or if Xander was just wrong the entire time. Um, it was Deshaun, Nasir, and Shan were the three. No, Liana wasn't called, which is the funny. Again, it's train wreck. Again, you'll see in my Rumo video when it happens. I still think it's really dumb. Like, I still think, again, that is something I will still call Redman out on. Like, his fucking wording with some of this shit. Because that is still something that does bother me. Because, like, he keeps on, like, and this is something I didn't pick up on until towards the end. That's when I realized I was wrong about the Shan thing. Is because, like, and this is what happened with the coach situation. It's like, he keeps on saying, like, oh, not sure. Or, like, he ends up, like, using these, like indecisive phrases in spots where like he like so like in the spot where like he was asked like was Shan called, he says not sure, and like he did, like he knew that Shan was like, I mean, like he knew he heard that Shan was called, but he said not sure because like he didn't know for sure, but like he did hear Shan's name, so it's like you are lying. Like, like this is a lie. Like obviously you're trying to like word it in a way that like you have like plausible deniability, but you are lying. Like you did hear Shan's name. And the same thing happened with like the coach situation. Where like he like worded it in a way that's like, okay, like you know what you're doing. Like you're like, I don't know. It's like there's just like points like that with Redmond that like do annoy me, but like I don't know, whatever. It's fine now. But again, that's like a lot of why I was so confident that like it's not Shan, because like he was like asked like multiple times early on in like back in like their and again it's in the video, you'll see in the video when it comes out, but like I think it's like literally twice he's asked about it in like November, December of 2024, like is Shan in the running, and he's like not sure. But like again, like my assumption obviously by him saying not sure, it's like, okay, like he hasn't heard Shan, so that's why he's not sure. But no, he's not sure because like, oh, I haven't gotten 100% proof that Shan was called. I just heard that she possibly was called. So it's like by the time we're like, okay, we're at like, oh, I heard 3 Survivor 41 players back in the day, but I haven't heard of them in a while or whatever. It's like, well, then I was like, okay, it can't be Shan because he was not sure on Shan at the time. But no, that's like, like whatever. It's fucking dumb, but it's yeah, whatever. Also, Redmond would say one thing, and a few weeks later, people would talk about putting the pieces together, and he's like, I never said that. Yeah, there's like things. I'm like. Again, it's like it's weird. Like I'll talk about in the video, but like there's just points where like the way he words things is essentially like to like he never talks in definites about like very like few things. Like there's very few times that he talks in definites to where like it could be interpreted a way that's like, okay, he yeah, like this wasn't what he was meaning, but it's like, it's still fucked. Like the entire coach situation is still fucked. And like by that point, like straight, that was intentional at least. I don't even think the Shan thing was intentional. Like I think that was just straight up just him not wanting to say at the time if he heard about Shan or not. Where like the coach thing was like fully intentional. Like he knew it was coach. He knew he was leading us on in like a weird way and whatever. Like that was like intentionally like him doing that, which I can at least respect that a little bit more. I think the Shan one is just like him just not owning to it, which is like more annoying. They could. I don't know how that works necessarily, but they definitely could like, yeah, they could do something. I don't know if it would be a cease and desist or what exactly it would be, but yeah. They could definitely threaten to sue him if he continues to spoil things. Yes or no? Uh, Also, I think in retrospect, it's also like I would, and we're never probably gonna know this, but like I would legitimately just love to know who Redmond's sources are, because he gets such random information. Like looking back at like who exactly he knew and when he knew them, it's very weird. To where like I just legitimately want to know who his sources are. Like who is the person that told him like Sabaya is in the running? And like that was like the only 45 name he ever knew. Was Sabaya. Like I generally want to know. Because he didn't hear about Caleb until like the end of the process. So how the fuck did you hear about Sabaya? Was he wrong about Assurance? No, he was correct about Assurance 5. He just didn't post about it until late. He didn't know about Assurance 5 until like very, very late. But he was eventually right. Does Liana win 41 if Do or Die doesn't happen? Probably not. But obviously she would have a better chance because she would be in the game. Did Sabaya tell him? I don't know. Because I just generally don't know. And like also, how's it like, because Katura is one that he never heard about. Like, how do you learn about Sabaya but not Katura? Like, it's like, there's just some weird like information. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, he's not going to reveal sources. And like, again, that's why I said, like, we're never going to know. Because yeah, he's not going to burn his sources. I wouldn't want him to. But I just like legitimately like have this curiosity of like, how is he getting this information? Because it is like some of it is the most random. Like, how the fuck did he learn about Nasir? And like Nasir, and like even in that spot, Nasir and Deshaun were definites. He knew Nasir and Deshaun were called 100%, but Shan was one that he was not sure on. So I think that's also weird. It's like, why is he so confident in like some of these people, but not on some of these other people? Like, I just generally want to know, but like, yeah, we're never going to know. Yeah, it's like, that's the one I'm wondering. Like, are there really players that are like directly telling him? Like, we know that he had, like, obviously he has connections to alumni. Like, we know that like he got directly from Dom that Dom was in the running by the end of the season, but he didn't get that information till after like 50 finished or finished, like flew out, whatever. But we know that he personally talked to Dom and Dom told him, yeah, I got caught. Imagine Rome was his source the entire time. I mean, it would not shock me if Rome was a source. Then again, he even learned about Rome until fairly late. Like, he didn't learn about Rome until he got cut, pretty much, right? Like, I think literally, yeah, like, within the week of Rome getting cut, he learned about Rome. Yeah, when did 47 cast cut him off, I wonder? But yeah, it is interesting that, like, 47, though, like, he only knew of Genevieve. Which is interesting, right? So, like, that wouldn't be shocking, right? If that came from Rome. The fact that, like... Actually, generally, like, actually, I feel like that very likely is Rome, right? Like, the fact that, like, so, yeah, with Redmond, it's like the only 47... He didn't hear about a 47 person until very, like, late, right? It was, like, a few weeks before New Era Massacre. And then he learned about Genevieve. And then he learned about Rome, like, essentially around the time Rome got cut. But outside that, he never heard about Sam until, like, way later. And then, like, by that point, Sam was already cut. And then he didn't hear about Andy until, like, near the end. I didn't know Steph and Kristen were still together. So, good for them. From first time I got called TK? No. From what we know, it's what? Andy, Sam, Genevieve, Rome. I think are the only people we know. I mean, we know, like, Rachel didn't get called. Outside that, like, we don't know. I don't know how many other people would be getting called. I could see Teeny potentially have gotten called, but I know Teeny said that even if they did get called, they would have said no. Sam was not cut. Sam was New Era Massacre cut. It's just that we didn't hear about him until after he got cut. Like, we didn't hear about him until, like, the end of April, I think. But by that point, he was already cut, like, a month ago. Like, he was cut when, like, everyone else was cut. Yeah, there was a time where Genevieve was thought to be cut, too. Which I wonder if, was that Rome? Was Rome trying to, like, spread misinformation about Genevieve? I don't know. Yeah, he does live in the UK, which is weird. And, like, how's he have all these Survivor connections? I mean, like, I know he's been in the Survivor community for a while, right? Like, he's been, like, he was a Sucks poster for a while, I know. But he's, like, he's in the, like, he was a fan posting during Here's Villains. Like, there, because I remember I went back to, like, Survivor Unites Here's Villains spoilers. And, like, Redmond's there posting as a fan, like, genuinely asking about information. So, like, at that point, he was not, like, a source. He was, like, legitimately just a fan, like, trying to find out spoilers. So it was interesting to see, like, how he went from there, I guess. I mean, Cambodia is where he, like, really became popular. I remember I knew about him from Worlds Apart, where he spoiled the Worlds Apart cast. I'm not sure if he did anything before that. But yeah, he spoiled the Worlds Apart cast. I forgot what button it is again. God damn it. Isn't it? Okay, is it not? What button is it? Cool. This is great. Going back to this. Yeah, they hated the cast. Again, that's the thing. I just think people hate whatever is like whatever is like new. Like I think no matter what with returnee player cast, people are gonna hate it. Like I think it's like very difficult to create a cast that people are generally gonna like. I could have. Oh, there we go. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, like I know, like a lot of people were complaining about like Danny DiLorenzo and Candace. I think there were like some like of the 3-timers that people were like, oh, why are we seeing these people again? Only mission is Ozzy. I'm fine without Ozzy there. I think to them it was Ozzy or James. They went with James. Because I know they didn't want to have, like, they had too many Micronesia people. Yeah, at the time Parvati wasn't particularly popular. I don't think her popularity really came until, like, after Here's the Villains. I don't know. I assume she just wanted to play again. Eating outside availability may interesting consider the importance of needing a variety of archetypes. Yeah, I mean, I think also, like, yeah, but that, I think in that situation, it's more so, like, season than, like, archetype, I guess, but, yeah. Of, like, it's more so, like, balancing out, like who's connected to who. I thought she turned it down, Micronesia. I know she was asked for Micronesia, but I thought she turned down Micronesia. But I don't know, maybe it was a medical thing. I know PG also turned down Micronesia. And that's why they end up going with Amanda. Sport Talk, sure. Yeah, 50 Wise, there's not new, anything really new. I mean, there's like a tidbit about some like the winner, but like it's not like, yeah, the actual result though is still the same. Yeah, PG was in the running for Micronesia. That's a Nisa or Jake's run. I still don't like Anissa. She's had some drama here, so at least there's that. But yeah, I'd just rather her not be on the show. Robot spoiler, crew spoilers. Leaning robot. I think crew spoilers are likely mostly correct, but I think the winner feels off. And considering how much the alumni were trying to trick spoilers during 40, I feel like I would not be shocked if the winner in particular is something that was wrong from the crew spoilers. I guess I might as well just talk about it now, right? It's like, whatever. It's already, like, yeah, 2 hours in the stream. Also, we'll open up for 49 spoilers because I feel like there's interesting 49 stuff to talk about, I guess. Survivor 49 and 50 spoiler talk. All right, potential ad. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like when it comes to spoilers, the crew spoilers, like, it still lines, like, obviously the crew spoilers for 49 seem real. And I think the edit, like, feels in line with that. Well, for the most part. Like, I do think Rizzo getting second, I'm not sure about that with 49. Like, I definitely can see Savannah winning. I could definitely see the final three being Rizzo, Savannah, and Sophie. I don't know if I see Rizzo getting second over Sophie. But we'll see. Like, maybe it's just like, oh... But even then, like, it was talked about, like, the ending's controversial. And it's like... I don't know. Like, it feels like Savannah's being propped up as, like, this D-style player right now. So, like, I don't know how this would end up being controversial. To where, like, I think... And, like, going back to... I talked about this earlier about, like... Rizzo's edit. Like, I think Rizzo's just so clearly, like, the Xander of this season. Like, I think it's, like... like, I don't know if, like, necessarily edit-wise, but I think, like... Even though I think there's some edit there, too. But, like, I think he's just, like the young guy that, like, has, like, a scrap... Like, is kind of, like, a scrappy player. Probably will make some, like... I don't know, like, will probably be this, like, kind of underdog figure coming up. But also just has, like, not much respect from the jury. Like, that's kind of the vibe I get from Rizzo. Yeah, it's possible they're correct about everything but the winner. At least, yeah, I think Aubrey winning just makes sense based on, like, social media activity and everything. Which, by the way, yeah, the tidbit from earlier about the winners, yeah, it was claimed that, like, Aubrey played, like, a great game or whatever on this season. Which, like, sure. We'll see. Which, again, I think it is interesting that, like, it's Aubrey, Rizzo, and Stephanie, right? That come from the tribe that's like, demolished in the pre-merge. So it is interesting that that grouping ends up making it seemingly to the top 5 at least, possibly top 4. Like, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, it was weird that Stephanie was in the 49 thing. I'm trying to remember who exactly was in that now. I know it was like, what, Christian, Jonathan, Aubrey was there, right? Coach was there. D was there, right? Who else was there? Oh, yeah, I think Chrissy was there. Were most people really? I thought it was just like people that made Endgame. Because I feel like a lot... I don't feel like... Were any of the early boots in there? Because I feel like if I remember right, it was like everybody that made post-merge. Or like most people that made post-merge. But not even everybody. Yeah, I haven't seen many mentions of Joe, which I find interesting. As you mean, Suri loses fire making again? I'm inclined to think she doesn't right now. Like, I think it's like, if we're in a world where Aubrey wins, I think I'm looking at, like, Aubrey wins against probably Joe and Rizzo. Final 4 is probably Stephanie. Final 5 is probably Suri. Final 6 is probably Coach. I think it's what I think. I think there's a chance Joe and Coach are swapped. But I think outside that, that feels about right. Based on what we know. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe that was like part of the motivation is that they are like, yeah, Rizzo and Savannah are duos. So again, that could be interesting to bring back. I just feel like on the show, I just don't feel like Savannah, like, again, Savannah's getting such a big edit. But I just don't think Savannah's that interesting of a TV character. In comparison to, like, Sophie and Sage. Which, like, if Sophie is a losing finalist, it's like, I don't know, I would rather if Sophie had been there than, like, Tiffany. And, like, would have had Marianne there over Savannah. So, I don't know. I just think it's a weird choice. And again, we'll see. Maybe Savannah's, like, really fucking great from this point on. Like, it seems like she's going to get a major focus next episode, at least. But, yeah, I really do feel like... yeah, I'm just, like... I just find it questionable, like, why she got picked. Obviously, Sophie, yes. See Joe being Steph in Fire. I mean, yeah, I assume Joe would beat almost anybody in Fire, right? So like if Joe is there, I feel like yeah, like him beating Stephanie feels like a very viable option. Obviously, I mean Soph, yeah. I refuse. Genuinely, I refuse to call her Soph. Like, that just does not feel... Like, if anything, I feel like Sophie S feels like a Soph. Sophie B does not feel like a Soph. Like, never in my mind I ever thought about, oh, that's Soph. Like, I don't know why they just didn't go Sophie B, Sophie S. Like, was that really that complicated? I mean, generally, I don't like. Are they like? What is their birth name? Is it actually just Sophie or is it Sophia? Segretti versus Bolardi. I mean, like, their last names aren't the easiest to say. I feel like to where like, especially like to be getting like last name treatment. To where like I feel like, yeah, Sophie B, Sophie S. I think that works. Even like blue Sophie, yellow Sophie. I think that's fine. I think literally going Sophie and Soph is like the worst option. I think that was the worst of all of them. Sophie, actually, Sophie and Eve would have been funny. I think Wigglesworth and Wentworth like feel like easier last names to say than Belardi and Sigretti. I prefer we don't talk about celebrity. Like I haven't watched it yet. Sri still winner to you? I mean, for all we know, Sri did win. You never know. I still think Sri winning is the best outcome. But if she doesn't win, then yeah, like Aubrey winning, I'm kind of fine with. How do we do this? Cool. I definitely meant to do that. Yep, I definitely know what I just did there. No idea. Stephanie Shroud, Hyde and Aubrey win. I mean, why'd they do the? Okay, that was loud. Actually, I think you heard that time, right? Desktop audio was on. But I don't know. I think it's just the thing that they don't want the winner to be known. Cool. Okay. Why my computer struggle with that? I still say I have in contention to win if I wasn't spoiled. I think this is a good episode for Savannah. Like, of the contenders, I think she had the best episode. Like, I think every other contender had a bad episode. I think Savannah's is the one that at least had, like, some positive. There was definitely a lot of negative there, but there was at least enough positive there to where, like, I think it was actually, like, a fine episode for Savannah. Like, edit-wise. What's the worst merge episode for a winner? Like, ever? What is it? I'm trying to remember. Okay, can he just die? Adam, definitely. Adam. Ben's merge episode was pretty good. It was the episode after the merge that was bad. Yeah, Adam's was bad, though. Yeah. Erica's merge episode was pretty good. That was the episode where she finally got on the show. I might, at the time, it felt circumstantial, but, like she got her, like, intro in the merge. She, had the hourglass of it all. Chris Doherty's definitely up there. Chris Doherty's merge episode is not good. Or Demon Condon, did she get after Sage and MC dunk on her? Like, all the talk is about how great of a player Savannah is. They literally mention it, like, 3 times in the episode. Oh, Chris Underwood? I mean, like, I guess, like, he has to be, because, like, was he even there in the merge episode? I generally don't even remember. Rachel Lamont? Rachel Lamont's merge episode was okay. How shocked was when Tiffany went home? I was surprised. Kyle's was notable. Yeah, Kyle's wasn't great, right?
Doesn't hurt to practice.
Thought we were saying how she was mean and stuff. I mean, they literally, like, multiple times say that, like, she's a good player, and that's like when we need her out. I do think the Sage content is weird because we are getting like stuff from Sage in particular about how, like how like fake she is and that sort of thing. Dee's merge episode was like, I feel like it was whatever, right? It was like she had like a confessional that was good, but then like outside it was like a fairly quiet episode, if I remember right. Um, and the thing is, like, I think Savannah is being propped up as like the villain, but like, I think in a way that's like not that dissimilar from D. Wait, how many things are there? Not gonna afford it anymore. Screen rant. Best Survivor players of all time. What is this? Is it top 20? Okay, the fact that Christian's in the top 20 is really fucking funny. Should I just do a live reaction to this? Why not? Let's do this. Dee's Toe. I'm pretty sure that was the episode after, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the episode after it was Dee's Toe. It was the episode where the split tribal happens. Yeah, what was it? This. Let's see. All right. Screen rants. Top 20 best Survivor players of all time. This is surely going to be a great fucking list because I already saw the top of it and it's fucking fantastic. Okay, can my computer handle it? I should have opened this up on Opera GX. Let's do that real quick. Actually, I'll just do this real quick. This should be fine, right? Waiting for it to load. Okay. There. Alright. Yeah. Top 20 Survivor players of all time ranked. Rob Ciccinino. Too high, but whatever. Like, it's not that big of a deal, but also he's way too high. Yeah, Christian Ubicki's just insane. Like, Christian Ubicki at 19 is insane. I love Christian. One of the best, like, one of my favorite, like, people to ever play Survivor. Also, what the fuck? He is not 19th best player of all time. Actually, wait, what is the phrasing of this again? Yeah, it is best Survivor players of all time. 20 best Survivor players of all time from Scream Rant. I'm generally like, okay, I'm reading the criteria. So is this legacy? It doesn't feel like this is gameplay. It feels like they're talking about character. But like, I feel like people misconstrued that all the time. Like they kind of like mix in character with like gameplay when doing lists like this. But either way, if we're doing like characters or like players in terms of like legacies and stuff, like Rob Ciccinino 20, sure. Christian 19 is still kind of insane either way. But again, I love Christian, but like again, 19 is insane. Dama Bate 18, that is also kind of insane. Again, it depends. Like again, it depends on what we're ranking this. Player 18 is too high, but like I guess it's not insane. Character and like legacy, he's not 18. Like if we're doing like legacy, then like Robson should be higher than like Dama Bate and Christian. But yeah, I just don't know what we're ranking this on. 17, Marianne. I mean, sure, whatever. Without question, Marianne Okech is Survivor's most underrated winner. Is she? Is she though? I think she had a very effective. Like, I think she had a intentional strategy that she utilized, and it worked on that season. Does it work every time? Eh. And again, is she like? I just think personality-wise, is she gonna be able to execute on that? No, but again, like if we're going like legacy and everything, 17, fine, but like obviously not an actual like top 17 player of all time. Um, oh, what the fuck? Spencer Bledsoe. Um, I don't even know how to respond to this. Like, I feel like Spencer Bledsoe, like, is he his top 16 player of all time? No. Um, like, yeah, like, obviously, like, okay, is he like a top 30 to 50 range? Probably, yeah. Is he a top 20? No. Legacy wise, he's top 20. I don't think so at all. um, to where, yeah, I think having a 16 is kind of insane. What's the rest of this? Tyson Apostle 15, that's fine. I think that's fine on all levels. Legacy, gameplay 15, I think that's fine. Like, that's like a very decent number. Kelly Wentworth 14. Again, like, Legacy 14? Sure. Like, fine. Whatever. It's okay. Player 14? Like, Tyson should definitely be above Kelly. Is she above? Like, she's around. I think she's like around where Spencer is. She probably is above Rob C. Um, she's definitely above like Christian Hubicki. But yeah, I don't know. 14's whatever. 13. What have we got? Kim Spradlin. Okay. So player, again, I would have higher. Who's 18? I generally don't remember anymore. Who's 18? Who's 18? Oh, Damabate. Damabate is 18. But yeah. Kim, again, like player wise, 13. Like it feels low. Like I think Kim's like, to me, it's like not even a question that Kim would be a top 10 player gameplay wise. Like obviously I have her at what, like I have her at 3 or 4 right now. But like I think like top 10 Kim Spradlin player wise, like I think that's like if we're actually analyzing gameplay, I think it's like pretty indisputable in my eyes. Character wise though, and legacy wise, I don't even know if she's top 20. I think it depends on like what you're actually ranking here, but either way, I think this is too low for doing gameplay, and I think if we're doing legacy, there's probably people with bigger legacies than her, but it's like whatever. 12. What? I mean, it is Mother. It is Mother V. But that's insane. That is fucking insane. Like, in what world? Dude, that's not even. Dude, I generally, yeah. It's like, okay, player wise, like, no fucking way she's top 12. Like, there's not even I can't even imagine an argument that she's the 12th best player of Survivor ever. Character wise, I also don't think she's top 12. I like if we're going, okay, look at this list. If we're going player, it's egregious that Kim Spradlin's below her. Kelly Wentworth should be above her. Tyson should be above her. Spencer should be above her. Marianne, I think is like close. I think that one I'm kind of like whatever. Damabate, I think is better. Christian, too fair, she's above Christian. Rob C, I think Rob C may be better. Actually, I don't even think that one's that's kind of whatever. Yeah, I'll see the explanation. But like even character wise, like she's fine. Like she's obviously Mother Vive, but she's not like again, she's not a top 12 character. During an age where reviewers discredit. Okay, why is that in the way? Cool. Yep, definitely wanted that. Okay, is it just not gonna go away? Cool. Where proved the new era doesn't need to be boring, predictable, or villainless. Genevieve started Star 47 as a cold-hearted player who kept her cards to her chest and prepared to strike whenever necessary. As she progressed, however, she realized the value of forming close social connections. Oh my god, it's Jeff! Jeff wrote this article! Imagine this is secretly Jeff. This is Jeff's list. This is secretly his top 20. Like, that would be very funny. The AI write this? Potentially. Potentially they were just like, hey, like, find what Jeff wrote about these people, and put it here. But yeah, I think it's just funny. Cochrane 11? Whatever, sure. It's like, yeah, is he a like number 11 player of all time, player wise? No. Is he a number 11 character wise, legacy wise? Probably also no. But also, it's like, it's fine. It's like, whatever. It's like, if I saw Cochrane there, I'm like, okay, sure. Like, it doesn't feel like egregious, but also I wouldn't have him here. But it's like, whatever. Who's 10? Sarah Lucina. Well, this certainly isn't a character list then. But also, again, like, gameplay wise, yeah, Sarah Lucina, I think, has to be one of the best of all time, gameplay wise. But yeah, she's not really a great, like, character. I do love how it says that she's one of the best female villains, which, is she? She's not better than Motherview? I mean, she's definitely a better player than Motherview. Is she a better character than Motherview? No. I don't know. Like, Sarah Lucina 10, sure, whatever. Vesepia 9? That's kind of insane, but sure. Vesepia had to navigate danger without a built-in security or safety net. Thank God. What a great explanation of that. Yeah. What is this? Though the jury vote was close, Vesepia was the clear winner. What the fuck does that even mean? Doesn't mean anything. Oh yeah, definitely Jeff did not write this now. That's proof that Jeff did not write this. Actually, no, modern Jeff. No, I can see modern Jeff actually being like, you know what? Yep, I was wrong about Vesepia. I'll admit it. I was wrong. She's the 9th best player of all time. Yeah, maybe Jeff did write this. Maybe it's like, see, I need to prove people that I do like Vesepia. But yeah, that's funny. 8, Yule, sure. That's again, is he number 8? I think that's too high player wise. Legacy wise, also probably a little too high, but also it's like, whatever. It's fine. This is like not egregious in any way. 7, Jeremy, that's fine. I think I literally have him 7 player. Don't I? Or do I have him 6? Either way. I have him around there. Legacy wise also, yeah. I think 7 feels about right. Like, I don't think this one, yeah, it's not egregious. 6, Boston Rob. Okay, yeah, sure. Again, makes sense. I'm actually surprised Boston Rob's not 1. I was actually expecting Boston Rob to be 1. With the list like this. Actually, this is how we know this isn't Jeff's list. Boston Rob number 6. It's around 6, 7, sure. Yeah, that's how we know this is not a Jeff list. Generally, Boston Rob would probably be number 2, but on Jeff's list. But still, 5. Who's 5? Sandra, sure. Again, not on mine, but like I get it. Like again, it makes sense why Sandra would be number 5. Let's see who are the top 4. Let's see if I can actually predict the rest. So like Parvati, Tony, right? Who else? Who else are they putting there? Because I don't. Is there another like obvious person? Oh, Ozzy. Ozzy could. Oh, Russell Hantz. Actually, Russell Hantz could be there. Yeah, I could see that actually. Let's see. Number 4. Ray. That's so stupid. Yeah, bravo. That wasn't even on my radar. um, yeah. I mean, sure. I mean, like, if people wanted to argue this, like, sure, fine, I can get it. But like, that was just not on my radar. The fact that Rachel Lamont would be above Boston Rob, Sandra, and Jeremy. Um, like that is actually insane. Um, yeah, like no matter how we shake out this list, like player or like legacy, the fact that Rachel Lamont is above, yeah, Kim Spradlin is above, is above Jeremy, is above Boston Rob, is above Sandra. That is just insane. But okay. First, was it uncontestedly the best winner of the Survivor's new era? Uncontestedly? Is that really a thing? So I guess D's not on this list? How dare they? They don't have Mother D here. Something tells me that Jay Maya's not on this list either. Those bastards. But generally, okay, so Parvati and Tony have to be on here, right? Who's the other one though? Like, who would a list, like, yeah, what would a list like this have? The method's like Jonathan. Yeah, is it like Ozzy? Oh, Hatch. Yeah, Hatch or Russell, I feel like. Yeah, we'll see. Tony. Okay. Dude, fuck off. Actually, they did it for Sandra too. I just realized that. But we're doing this. Also, what the fuck is this? We're doing this season 13. Yeah, like, like all of this is fucked. We're doing the Australia. First up, we're including Avers the World. We're also making Avers the World season 13. Instead of season 11. It's like, what the fuck is this at all? Okay. Actually, well, that was a spoiler, but also I forgot. That actually makes sense. Like, I get, would I have 3-2? No, but like, I get it. But yeah, fuck, I scrolled too far. So one's Parvati, I assume. Might as well rip the Band-Aid. Yeah. Okay. Well, so this is a post A versus the world. Wait, so are we really, like... Are we saying the top 3 players of all time were on A versus World? Oh, I know the wiki includes it, but the wiki's wrong. Again, like, the actual franchise doesn't consider the first 2 seasons. So it's like, it's not the same. Like, when the people that make the show don't include it, then, like, it's not the same thing then. To, like, begrudgingly, again, I'm going to have to admit, like, A vs. the World is season 11. Like, that's just the way it is. That is the reality. That canonically, it is season 11. But, like, again, like, A 2002 and 2006 are not canon. Those aren't real, in this world. Like, those are not seasons 1 and 2. Beer Gab, Mother Eve, or Rachel Mott. I think Rachel Mott being at 4 is... Like, I think Genevieve being on the list at all is more shocking. But Rachel Mott being at 4 is probably more shocking than Genevieve being on the list at all. So, like, I think it's like, if Rachel was on at, like, number 20, I'll be like, okay, sure, fine. The fact that Rachel Lamont is number 4 is insane. Like, that is such a bizarre pick. Yeah, Big Brother one. Let's see. Hatch not making it shocking. Yeah, I'm surprised no Russell Hantz either. Not that I would, like, obviously I wouldn't have him here, but like, the fact that like who made in, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I love how like Marianne and Rachel are here, but not D. I find that funny too. Like Jevie's here. Well, whatever. Let's see what the Big Brother one is. Top 10 Big Brother contestants of all time. Okay. So I assume this is like a similar thing of like just kind of random, right? I know Rupert's makes sense. Where's financial analyst Emily Flippin? I mean, obviously one of the best players of all time. I mean, undisputable. All right, number 10, Ian Terry. That's funny. But also, I get it. Like, yeah, is it right? No. It's obviously, like, Ian Terry is not a top 10 player of all time. But also, I get it that people would say that. Like, I at least, like, again, I at least, like, think it's, like, reasonable that people would think this, even though I think it's wrong. Oh, yeah, Natalie Anderson was a snub, yeah. No Michelle Fitzgerald either, I'm kind of surprised by. As I feel like a list like that would have Michelle Fitzgerald. But yeah, like again, Ian is like, yeah, he's not a top 10 player, but also I get it. Tyler Crispin, I'm actually surprised that Tyler would make a list like this, but also, again, I have him in my top 10, so sure. Vanessa Russo, I feel like that's high for Vanessa Russo. I guess it's like, so who isn't here? So, like, think about my top 10. Who from my top 10 is not here? I would assume, like, Hayden's probably not here. I would assume, like, Andy's probably not here. Then, yeah, I'm not sure after that. But I guess we'll see. This is actually reasonable. Yeah, let's see. Daniel Reyes. Again, I think probably too high, but sure. Like, makes sense why she's here. Is this pre or post Chelsea? Derek 6, sure. Again, I would have him higher, but I make... Okay, actually, is this reasonable? This is reasonable, is it? I guess. I mean, again, like, I get how people would think this, but also you're wrong. Also, what the fuck is this? I loved Janelle and BB17. That was my favorite season of hers. Like, obviously, at main 7... but like funny. Yeah, like legacy wise, yeah, it's like, yeah, that's why I get it, but you're wrong. But I get it. Cody Calafiore, sure. I want to see if I can guess the top 3. So like Dan, Will, obviously, and then is it Rachel? Like, when was this list? I guess is the thing. If it's post 27, I feel like Rachel's probably there. I won't guess number 3. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Okay. Is it reasonable? Is this list reasonable? Which again, love Brittany Haynes, one of the best characters of all time. A competent player, like again, not great, but like still like one of the better players in Big Brother history. Not a number fucking 3 player. Picture's rough, yeah. But like 1 and 2 are definitely like Dan, Will, right? Yeah, 2 Will, 1 Dan. Yeah. Expected. Yeah, I'm shocked that Rachel wasn't here. I wonder when this list was made. Oh, it is okay, so this is pre 20. Actually, this is even pre 26. So yeah. But yeah, like in a spot where like Janelle and like Ian are making the list, you would think that like Rachel would also make that list. But whatever. Again, this is pre-Tucker. Taylor, I'm actually surprised Taylor's not there either. I feel like that would have made sense for a list like that. That's the wrong screen. This one. Yeah, at least Jag wasn't there. But yeah. Only can afford, yeah, obviously. They could only get 1 Rachel on. Rachel Lamont had to be that person. How dare they not be a Brenchel stan? I was a Brenchel stan back in the day. Like, I was always a Brenchel stan. Legitimately, I actually did, like, actually love Brendan and Rachel all the time. In a spot where, like, people hated Brendan and Rachel during BB12. I fucking loved Brendan and Rachel during BB12. This is pre-Jag? No, this is post-Jag. February 2024 is... Yeah, Jag was 2023. So this is, like, in between 25 and 26. Actually, I am surprised no Paul. I guess that was the other person from my top 10 that wasn't on there. Well, I think they just found Rachel annoying, and then they just thought like the relationship was fake at the time. Yeah, people hated Rachel at the time. I'm Brittany at 3. I think it's just one that you can't really take seriously. uh. BB24 was 2022. BB25 was 2023. Yeah, alright. What are your thoughts on Rachel during her Amazing Race runs? I loved her. I've always loved Brent and Rachel. I mean, like, I think, like, during 31, I feel like Rachel... Like, I don't know if it was exactly the same. Because, like, I think on, like, was it Amazing Race 20 and 24, like, she was actually, like, competitive. And, like, you, like, definitely was at least a contender to win. Where, like, her on 20, or her on 31, like, it never felt like her and Alyssa were, like, actually, like, contenders to win. But you still had, like, drama between her and Nicole and stuff, so, like, that was fun at least. Oh, cool, okay. Dude, I was so happy she won. I was so happy they rigged the game for her to win 13 at the time. Yeah, at the time, I was like, oh, thank God fucking Shelly's gone. Fuck Shelly. That's what she gets for turning against Jeff, Jordan, and Rachel. I was actually surprised that Rachel did win at the time, too. Yeah, I was not expecting her to actually win a jury vote, also. Where am I going? Oh, it's up there. I liked Jeff at the time. I didn't, like, love Jeff. Like, Jeff was fine. Like, I was definitely more of a Brent. Like, I liked Brent and Rachel more than Jeff and Jordan. I didn't, like, dislike Jeff and Jordan. My parents loved Jeff and Jordan. What am I meant to do here? I mean, Shelly didn't like Rachel, like, at many points in the game. But to be fair, she also, like, barely had a connection to Portia at all. Where am I going? Favorite battle player? I mean, at this point, it probably is Rachel. Like, I think she's definitely my favorite character. Like, the thing is, like, that's funny is that at the time, like, I was actually, like, more of a fan of Brendan than Rachel. So, like, I became a fan of Rachel because she was with Brendan at the time. But I think, like, now I would be more of a fan of Rachel. Like, on her own. At the time, it was, like, Brendan was my winner pick for BB12. I think I was ride or die. Also, I think like BB12 was actually one that I didn't watch the show until like the first episode I watched of BB12 was the Annie eviction episode. Like I missed like most of the first week live. So that was also things like by that point like Brandon was already like the underdog, so I think that played a factor into it. I'll probably do that Survivor Idols quiz. And I'll do the challenge one like eventually. Yeah, that was before I made good winner picks like Obi for sure. I mean, generally like I like consistently picked people that made it far, but like very rarely won. until like more recently, right? Because like my initial winner picks were what, like Russell, um, like Russell BB11, Brendan both times 12 and 13, Frank BB14, uh, McCrae BB15, uh, 16 was Zach, 17 was Johnny Mac. So it's like I was like able to consistently pick people that at least made jury. Um, but it's not until like 18 I actually started picking good people. Uh, and then yeah, there's OV there. I mean, Twitter already calls me a sexist, so like, is that anything new? Cool. Okay. So just. What's funny is that like the first time I picked a woman as a winner pick, she won. uh. Actually, I wait, is that the case? I think every woman I've picked as a winner pick has won. Right? He's like Nicole. Well, I guess I don't know if it's can like if we're just doing US at least. Like I think every time I picked a woman, they end up winning. Because I picked Nicole. Then I picked Josh, but again, that obviously doesn't count. Then I picked Tyler, got second. Picked Ovi, whatever. And then after that, Cody, Xavier. Then I picked Taylor. She won. No, I'm saying every time I picked a woman, they end up winning the game. Not every time that a woman won, I pick them. The opposite. That every time I picked a woman, they end up winning. I changed to Anthony. I never picked Bailey though, right? But yeah, I guess the original winner pick was Avery though, we're saying, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like Can, I don't think that works, right? Because like Can, I did pick Paris. I forget who are my other winner picks. I know Peter. It was Peter, then Adele, then Jordan Parhar, then Tim. Then it was Bruno. Then Paris I got right. 7. Who did I pick BB Can 7? Who did I pick? Oh, Esty. I picked Esty. See, I guess that, yeah, it doesn't work with BB Can. Then 8, I picked Kyle, which obviously best winner pick of all time. Was I a fan of the Shield? I like the Shield. I didn't I think by the end I didn't love the Shield, but I liked them like while they were on the show for the most part. Like I didn't love them on the jury. Again, like coming into BB27, I have no faith in Rachel. Like I've been saying for years that if Rachel were to play again, I have no faith in her as a player. Again, I'm wrong. But again, like I didn't feel good about Rachel coming in BB27. And too bad there were many very rocky points and all that anyway. Yeah, I love Rachel as a character, but I never loved Rachel as a player. Survivor Winner picks, not great recently, right? Like I have picked winners. I mean, actually, I have the chart. I mean, again, Computer's probably gonna struggle when opening up, but Where is it? This one? I have a chart of all my winner picks. And 49 was Savannah, but like, it doesn't really count. Which one is it? It's this one. Then here. Yeah, blue is win. Green is finalists. Was it? Yellow is juror. Orange is pre-juror. And then I don't think there's any red, but if it was the first boot, it would be red. Yeah, I don't think I've ever like technically picked the official first boot, but obviously like OV would be kind of that. Yeah, so like BB Can, like the only winner I got was Paris. Outside that, it's like Kyle's the only like actual like bad pick. Big Brother, it's like again this stretch is insane. Actually, no, this stretch I guess. Like take out Ovi, like this is a pretty insane stretch. Then yeah, it's kind of whatever. Then yeah, Survivor US is. Yeah, a lot of the early picks were like kind of the same. And even then, there was like points where like I was like spoiled to a degree. Like Blood versus Water, I knew Tyson won, but like I was rooting for Hayden, so like I like Hayden was like my winner pick, and that like as like that was my rooting interest. Yeah, I didn't really take it that seriously until like even here I was just picking who I liked. I think this is the first time that I actually took it seriously. Maybe here, I think like Zeke was maybe maybe one, but like I think this is the point where like I was actually trying to pick the winner. This is just like me picking who I like more. Like the Jeremy and Michelle. What is it? Worst twist in the new era. And obviously AU's just kind of fucked. Yeah, where's this? I can't wait to get the footage for this playthrough. This is obviously gonna be great. The fact that I'm like stopping a billion times to look at random articles and stuff. What was this? Was it best and worst of Survivor's new era? Oh, this is the same person that wrote the other article, right? Best, permanently staying in Fiji. Is that best? I mean, I really don't care. Like, it's like whatever, but like, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a good thing. I just generally don't fucking care. Worst 3 tribe split. Sure, yeah, it's not good at this point. Best actually risky advantages. I'm kind of in two minds of it. It's like I do think like the Beware advantages and everything. It's like I think they were like a cool addition to the show, but also I think we're at the point now where like why? Like it just feels like we're just doing the same like style of thing over and over again. It's just not that interesting to me anymore. I actually wish they went back to the phrases. I think the phrases would actually be fun again, especially now it's been like a decent amount since then. But either way, penalties for losing worse. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think that's good. Best longer episodes, that's fine. Worst shortened days. Again, I also don't really care that much, but whatever. Best diversity casting, yeah. Worst superfan overload, yeah. I mean, this is like a pretty standard list. Best the same. Okay, that's actually pretty insane. Like what? Like who the fuck cares about the sanctuary? Worst mergatory. I mean, again, I don't think it's like the worst, but like also it's like yeah, we don't need it. Like, but there's definitely like worse things about Survivor than the Sanctuary, or than the Mergatory. But also, yeah, Sanctuary being like one of the best things about the new era is insane take. Oh, what were we talking about? What's this entire discussion? Oh, Rachel's game on 27 is definitely not perfect at all. I like she showed a lot of skills as a player, but it's definitely a very like rocky game. And yeah, I don't think she actually had a path to a win on the season because I don't think anyone was going to take her to the end. Like, at best, like, Keanu would have. I think, like, Keanu's probably the only person that would have taken her to the end. So I think she got screwed over of being taken out in the spot that she was, but I don't think she was screwed over in terms of, like she was going to win for sure if that didn't happen. They want to name every challenge competitor. I just want to see how I would do. Because I certainly don't know how I would do. I feel like I wouldn't do well in the grand scheme of things, but... Ideal survival format. At this point, probably... I don't know, actually. 2 tribes. Like, I mean, it used to be Kageon. That literally used to be my ideal format. I think, like, now, because we've had so many 3-tribe seasons, that wouldn't be it anymore. It probably would be, like, 2 tribes, 20 people. Swap at, like, 16. Swap at 16. Then maybe swap at 14, maybe? Merge at 12? I don't know. And then probably even then, like, first boot is not on the jury. Like, merge boot's not on the jury. Which is number 30. I put her at, like... What did I put her at? Like, 19 or something like that, I think, at this point. Cool. Okay, perfect. Sub at 16 over... Oh, wait, did I say 14? I meant 16. I meant, like, after 4 rounds. Do I 16? I generally don't even fucking remember. I still have the spreadsheet open still? Yeah, I do. What did I put? I put her at 18. That's where I currently have her. Yeah, I have her at 18. Above Jason Guy, below Tiffany Mitchell is the last time I moved her. I think there's not. She probably should be below Jason Guy. Nah, it's like I really don't care. It's not like I'm making a fucking video on this. Would forced fire making be better if idols couldn't be played at 5? Yeah, but like it's still shit. Like obviously it would be better, but like it wouldn't be like the fundamental like thing that like saves it. Who's top 20? I mean, you literally just saw the list. Just look at the list. Or watch my fucking video that I already fucking did. Like, literally nothing's changed outside of just adding in Rachel and Chelsea. I've never watched Totem Pole. I thought about it at a point, but I just never got around to it. Maggie dominates again in a modern season? I disagree. I think Maggie's the type of player that's like, she's either first boot or like early boot, or she makes it deep. She either finds her group and does well, or she doesn't and she's pretty fucked. And I think like a modern Survivor or modern Big Brother, I don't know if she's finding her group in modern Big Brother. Like, if she's on BB27, who the fuck is Maggie working with? Like, I generally don't know who she would be working with. Like, Kelly? Like, I generally don't know. Like, who is she working with on BB27? Did she adapt, though? I don't know if she did adapt. Like, when Cappy got evicted, she just did what Cappy did. She just did exactly the same thing. I don't think she adapted at all. Like, adapting would be like, oh, I'm gonna try to make relationships with Kaser and Janelle and start working with them. It's like she didn't do it. She just did the same thing. um. Oh, did Guts and Glory already come out? I kind of forgot about the show. Like, things. I think Maggie's like an extremely unversatile player. I think she's just like so stagnant in the way that she plays the game, and that's like one of her bigger issues as a player. Like, I think she's someone that, like, once she finds a group, she's good at keeping that group together. But even then, like, she was even faulty in that. Right, she, like, really spurred on April and Yvette hating each other for, like, no reason. To the point where, like, they were targeting each other at a point. Cool. What the fuck is this? Okay. Cool. Again, best Ninja Gaiden gameplay anyone will ever see. Cool. Even then, people like Jag more than people like Maggie. Like, obviously, I think Maggie's a better player than Jag, but it's like, I think at least more people, like, no one hated Jag. Like, some people didn't respect the game he was playing and stuff, but, like, no one, like, actively hated Jag as a person. Or, like, so many people on BB6 genuinely hate Maggie as a person. Even like someone like James is someone that like talks up like how good of a player Maggie is, but it also has no respect for the game that Maggie plays, which is like such a funny and like different. It's James, to where like I don't know what the fuck he's thinking most of the time, but like still it's like funny that I mean like a lot of the cats just like hasn't talked to her, like she just like has like I believe the only people that talk to her are like. Or like April, right? Like I don't believe her and like Yvette are friends anymore. I think it's really just like April, maybe Bo. But like I doubt her and Janelle have had many like run-ins postseason. Like probably like here and there. Or like I know she showed up at was it like the BB11 finale party? It was like one of the random like BB finale parties in like that era of the show. She just like randomly showed up. Trying out maybe like they saw her there, but like again, like it's not like any of them are really like kept up with her. I mean, I haven't seen anything of Eric at all. Did she do an interview? I generally don't remember. Boogie do better than I don't know if modern Boogie would. Boogie at the time that he played last time playing a modern game, yes. modern Boogie, like, I don't know. Yeah, Boogie probably would get expelled nowadays. I mean, he literally said the N words. I mean, he would get expelled. They're gonna be 18. Paul game is not good. I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's particularly good. It's definitely not. Like, it would have been a like subpar winning game on 14. He said it to Willie. Like, wasn't it? It's during the Fruit Loops fight. He like says the N word to Willie, right? We're talking about Caitlyn, yeah. Actually, I guess it could be multiple Caitlyns. Actually, even like Ollie would be ejected nowadays, right? Like BB10 Ollie. Is Boogie the worst human to win Big Brother? He's up there. I mean, like, so like, what are the contenders? Him, Dick, Adam, Jackson. I think he's probably worse than Jackson. He's probably worse. Like, Dick's a dick. But at least Dick didn't do anything illegal. Seeming, I kind of. And yeah, like, Adam is, like, reformed, right? So it's like, yeah. Yeah, Dick, like, Boogie probably is. Yeah, it's like, I think you'd, like, yeah, like, did Dick, like, physically assault Jen? Yeah. Like, I mean, he did burn her. But yeah, I think it's like, I think like, I don't know. Like, it's bad. It's like, I think Boogie's probably worse, especially with threatening to kill Will's wife and kids. I think that's probably worse. I feel like I don't remember what was the situation behind that. I feel like I remember like that to a degree, but like I don't remember what exactly happened. The Boogie Swaggy C. Like, I feel like I remember there was a thing between them, but I don't remember what it was. Swagger Brooklyn? Realistically, it probably should be Brooklyn. I think I have Swaggy higher on my ranking, but it probably should be Brooklyn. The thing is, like, I think, like, Swaggy's elimination was, like, less his fault, I feel like, than Brooklyn's. Where I think Brooklyn had, like, some, like, more actively bad play to lead to her elimination than Swaggy. But I think, like, I also would probably have more faith on Brooklyn in a return than Swaggy. Yeah, I saw Ace is played by what's his name, Zolo, whatever, from Cobra Kai, which I think that's fine. It seems like a decent choice. Bon Clay, I don't know who's playing Bon Clay. Like, I mean, I've seen who's playing Bon Clay, but I don't know anything about them. But like just in general, I find it like I think like the One Piece live action show is just so weird in the fact that it's like it's weird how like One Piece is like obviously a thing that like it's leading somewhere, but like you just know it's not with the live action show. We're like, I don't know. It's like it's weird. Like, oh, we're getting introduced to Ace, but like also it's like, does that matter? Like, are we gonna even get to Ace's like big moment? Like, we're definitely not getting to Marineford, right? Like, this show's not lasting that long. Um, I don't know. I have like these weird like opinions with the live action show at this point. Where it's like a fun like side thing that like yeah, from what I remember season 1 at least I thought was good. I'll probably rewatch it sometime soon, especially before season 2. But was this Racial Chart? Yeah, I remember that. I remember. Yeah, is this the? Wait, actually, let's see. Uh, is this what happened to Swaggy? Okay, yes, this was the Swaggy thing. I remember there was like racist stuff that happened with Boogie. Which podcast was this? I was on Johnny Fairplays. Yeah. By the way, computer's struggling. But yeah. I do feel like I remember that now. Yeah, I was doing BB22. Okay, what the fuck just happened there with the recording? Again, there's too much blood for my stream. I can't handle it. That's unfortunate. I like BB11 more than BB17, but I have much more of a personal connection to BB11 and 17. Like, genuinely, I did not like 17 as it was airing. Like, I think it's better in retrospect than what it was when it was airing, but, like, also, still don't love it. Like, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Like, what do we consider modern Big Brother at this point? Like, do we consider... Like, because I know, like, a lot of talks, like, post-16. But it's, like, post-16 was actually, like a while ago at this point. So everything when we're talking about, like, modern Big Brother, it's, like, I feel like we should be talking about, like, new era. Like, as in, like, 23. Like post-COVID. It's like I feel like I would like if someone said like, "Oh, Dave vs Goliath is the best recent Big Brother or Survivor season." I'd be like, "Oh, that was kind of a while ago." At this point, like that was pre me even having the channel. Like I'm literally probably like genuinely I am probably like one of the oldest like reality TV YouTubers, right? That's still around. Like I think Pretium's like the only one that's older than me. I think, right? And again, I didn't even have the channel until what Edge of Extinction, Survivor wise, and until BB21, Big Brother wise. So I think it is weird, like thinking of like anything before that as like a modern season. Yeah, I'm a grandpa. And too bad it's been that because I've been around for more than like Once Upon an Island, right? Like I believe Once Upon an Island started like at the end of 2019, right? I started at the beginning. Like I Out didn't start until like until 40, right? Started airing. Like Russell Muscle wasn't his channel like on like the 40 preseason, right? Doesn't talk to his children. Imagine I actually had children. Can't even imagine that world. I can't even take care of myself, let alone someone else. Yeah, back in my day, there's only Peridium. He's the only one that matters. It is actually kind of funny how, like, I generally just have not watched any of the, like, people that have come after me. I guess, like, am I Jeff Probst? I guess I'm Jeff Probst. Like, the talk about how, like, oh, Jeff Probst, he doesn't watch other Survivor franchises. Like, I guess I'm that. I am Jeff Probst. I'm the Jeff Probst of reality TV YouTubers. Then again, that would be if I was actually the big dog in it, right? Like if I was actually like that would be like if I was Peridium. Once upon a time, my traders, sure. What is what generally I don't even like is what's upon a, I assume is still around, right? I assume he's still doing his thing. Actually, I'm trying to even think about. I don't even like what is Idled Out doing nowadays. I don't know what any of these channels are doing at this point. I just generally don't follow. Like even Peridium. Like I don't know the last time I've watched a Peridium video. Yeah, they all have way bigger followings than I do, right? I think all of them are like. Yeah, isn't wait because like Once Upon an Island passed Idled Out, right? Subwise. Yeah, Sarge Spencer. When did he leave? 44 was it? Let's see. What's Peridium at Subwise at this point? 166K. That's pretty decent. It is again. It does show you like really the limits though of like the style of content like I make. The fact that like the biggest person in my field only has like 166,000 subscribers. Um, 5 times for our players woke up and chose violence, and it's fucking Abby Maria. I mean, it is Mother. That is true. Yeah, like what's Once Upon an Island at? 94K. He's almost at 100. That's kind of insane. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be shading other channels, but like his videos don't do the greatest view wise, do they? Considering the amount of subscribers he has. Like that's a pretty bad like subscriber to the view ratio. I feel like. I think in Prettium also like I guess Prettium's like I guess his videos don't do the greatest anymore either. Like most of his videos do like 20K, which like too fair. Like I would take that obviously. Like I would take 20K a video. Like yeah, I'll definitely be able to do this full time with that. But yeah, like Once Upon Islands, like I don't know, a lot of his videos only do like I don't know, like 3 to 4K. Some are. I mean, I guess you have like the 49 videos like get around 9K. And a lot of his like the story of videos get like 2 to 3 to 4K, which I don't know, it's not great. Starting to turn against Flynn Masters. What Flynn Masters do? I haven't seen Flynn Masters in a bit. Is he still doing just Hell's Kitchen stuff? Flynn Masters at 92K. So that's quite a bit. Yeah, it looks like still. Which was funny. Flynn Masters gets like better views than Peridium. Yeah, Flynn Masters like consistently gets 10K. Like, actually, I know Peridium got over 10K, but Oh, it looks like he has more videos that like get like he has like a 33K, 84K from 2 weeks ago, 70K from 3 weeks ago. That's pretty good. Um, yeah, what was Russell Muscle at right now? Did Russell Muscle ever hit 10K? Because I remember that was the thing that. Um, Actually, I remember he was also trying to like get me to have more subscribe. Oh, he did hit 10K. Uh, yeah, I need to pass Russell. Is still his banner. That's so fucking funny. Um, yeah, Russell has 41K. Um, actually, Russell Muscle's videos are really not doing well. Like he barely hits 1,000 views. Like it's really like the only video he has recently that hit over like, well, I guess his premiere video did okay. But he has the best strategic move in every Survivor season with receipts. I got 3.6K. But how'd the video from today do? I know it did shit, but also I don't really care. 2K? I think that's pretty good, right? For my channel. For the shit video that's like not like it doesn't like it's a pointless video. To get 2K on the top 10 player after BB60, I feel like that's pretty good. Like I'll take that. And that's number 9, my number 9 video of my last 10 videos. Like I'll take that 2K on that. But yeah. By the way, we didn't ever talk about this. Mitzi's power ranking did not do well, but it's fine. Like I don't really care, but like still, I do find it funny. And we'll see how the season goes. Like maybe it gets better and like people get more excited for it. But still, yeah, I just don't think anyone gives a shit about Survivor 49. And like obviously it still does better than like other video. Like it's not like it was number 4 in my last 10, so it's not like it did like awfully, but like still, it definitely is not like a mid-season power rank would typically just be like the defaulto, fuck me, de facto like number 1. Like it just like automatically be number 1. Um, so like it did worse than my worst possible cast video, did worse than my BB27 videos. Oh, yeah, it did. Yeah, I did worse than. Oh no, it's better than the regular casting video, but still. Um, yeah, Sparv Spencer was problematic. With like Sparv Spencer was like, oh, Survivor's gone woke. How dare Survivor go woke, go broke. Yeah, I'm trying to see actually Survivor Spencer. Is this channel still? I assume his channel's still around, right? See, the problem with Survivor Spencer, and again, like Survivor Spencer, terrible branding because like you're just gonna get Spencer Bledsoe. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the last video was 2 years ago. Who will win Survivor 44? Okay, actually, I forgot. Let's actually. I guess I'll show this because I actually think it's funny. The Survivor Spencer. Like I'll actually bother showing this on stream. Need to. Actually, am I logged in on this? I don't know if I'm logged in on Opera GX. What channel am I logged into? I'm not even logged into an actual. Okay. I'm trying to. Get this set up real quick. Yeah, Survivor Spencer is. Yeah, definitely a relic of his time. Probably better that he doesn't exist anymore. This one.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel.
Okay, that's not not doing that. Definitely not watching an actual video of Survivor Spencer's. Yeah, what is this? This is his channel. What we got? We got yeah, respect my pro. Wait, Russell Hanson's lost his mind in a good way. By the way, also it's very funny that like if you look at the video previews, actually these aren't as bad. Okay, these two, yeah, it's like he clearly just like uses the same footage over and over again, right? But like, yeah, I don't use footage at all, so it's like, okay, I guess it's better than that, I guess, if that's what you want. But like, this is literally what I don't want to do, of just like having generic footage that you use the same footage over and over and over again. To the point where it's literally the same like preview on like almost all your videos, like the same footage, literally like that. I use footage now for like certain things, not everything though. But yeah, like this channel is something. What a loser. Where's the like the 44 stuff like is actually like kind of tame to what he's like known for. Like I remember he got in like a Twitter feud with Shan, right? Yeah, Gabe is a legend. That's the thing. Um, where is it? Well, I mean, I guess it would be like early because like obviously it's 41. Yeah, I guess most popular. Yeah, Chantel from Survivor 41 has lost her mind. Yeah, Survivor 42 goes full woke. And yeah, Chantel from Survivor 41 just said what? Um, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. What the fuck happened there? But yeah, Chantel called me out on Twitter. Also, why is he just continuously calling her Chantel? I feel like that's also very weird. Yeah, downfall, Chantel Smith. Carla from Survivor 43 has lost her mind. Yeah, what a channel. Ranking every Survivor winner. And it's fucking Tommy #1 and Marianne last. I'm calling out RHAP. Here's why. It's fucking Rob saying I'm so woke. Oh, dude, it's funny. Like, what's funny is that, like, you would think this is a meme channel. Like, Meme View at least actually is a meme channel. Like, it's, like, literally just a joke. This is, like, actually real. Like, this is actually what he believed, seemingly. Yeah, Ozzy Star has lost his mind, want to see my dick. I hate ugly men and Republicans. Yeah. Why these Survivor players attacked me. Again, what a... Yeah, what a channel. High has lost his mind, kill all Republicans. Yeah, again. What's funny also is like, didn't he start off normal? Yeah, he started like doing tier list videos. Yeah, it's like fairly normal stuff, right? And then where does it go wrong? Actually, like for a while, like it's actually like kind of just normal, like kind of content. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He fucking used my shitty thumbnail, by the way. That is such a shit thumbnail. But he used my shitty thumbnail in his thumbnail, which I also find funny. But yeah, what is it? Ricard is amazing. See, it's like it started off fine. Like I assume it probably was the Shan has lost her mind stuff, right? Again, none of this is that bad. I mean, Survivor 41, the worst season ever. I mean, that maybe like could be problematic. Depends on what he says there. This is the end of Survivor. That's also a thing. Actually, I just realized he's making this in the pre-merge. I just realized that. He's making this video in the pre-merge. Because like this is the merge episode. Yeah, this is episode 6. So like he's making is this the end of Survivor in the pre-merge? Yeah. Dude, how many videos did he make? Is this the worst season ever? Okay, I think it's yeah. So this is where he makes this has lost her mind, and then yeah, at that point it's like he goes full on, like all in on like RHP being woke, more Shan stuff. Liana is such a baby. Then yeah, this is like kind of more normal-ish, I guess. Did CBS just cancel Survivor? Obviously, that was a thing that was happening. What? Actually, I'd never even seen this. But what the fuck is this? Is Chantel from Survivor homeless? You got him views. Did it get him that many views though? I mean, I guess it got like I guess it got him views, but it's like I don't know, it's supposed to be views like 19,000. It's not like that's that great. Um, but I mean, I guess like those are his most viewed videos though, the Shan stuff. So it's like I guess if he was gonna get views, it would be from bashing on Shan. I don't know. It's weird behavior. By the way, it's fucking 3 a.m. almost. Do I just end game wise? I guess I do. I don't know. Dude, this game's taking too long. And that's because like I've been like getting distracted like constantly. Um but whatever. I guess it's time for the Sporkle quiz. I guess we'll do that and that'll be the way to end stream. What's this? So is this Survivor Idol players? So this is literally okay. So you have to name every person that played an idol, who they played the idol on, and who got idoled out. Oh, Corinne has lost her mind is also funny. Yeah, he did do that. But okay, let's see how this goes. I'm trying to remember. Are these settings fine? Yeah, that should be fine, right? All right, ready, set, go. 25 minutes. I realized. Oh wait, it just like fills in the. Oh, that's so fucking. That's actually really stupid. That it just like auto fills in the idol, like the people that no one got idled out for. But anyway, so Gary. Oh wait, yeah, that's actually really lame how it does that. Okay, either way. So yeah, it just like automatically fills in. But either way, Yao man plays an idol on himself. Alex. Yeah, technically plays one on himself. Who's the other Fiji? Oh, Earl plays one. Micronesia, who plays an idol there. Amanda. Gabon, Sugar plays it on Maddie. Samoa, you have Russell, obviously. Again, a lot of Russells. Here's villains. You have Tom plays on himself. Russell plays his on Parvati there. Parvati plays her on Jerry and Sandra. This one's already filled out. Nicaragua, you have Chase and Sash playing them on themselves. Redemption Island, you have Ralph playing his on Mike. You have Christina Kell playing it on herself, and no one goes out, or no one gets out. The other Redemption Island is Rob plays on himself. South Pacific, Ozzy plays his on Whitney. South Pacific. One World, Troyzan plays it on himself. Philippines, Penner plays it on himself. And then Abby plays it on herself. Karamoan, you got Reynold, you got Malcolm. Malcolm plays the idol on Eddie. All right, then Blood versus Water. Oh, wait, I forgot. I've been missing the idled out things. Oh wait, I need to fill out the idled out ones. I'm dumb. All right, idled out Stacy. There we go. Amanda idled out Alexis. Russell idled out Kelly Sharbaugh. Tom idled out Suri. Russell idled out Tyson. Parvati idled out JT. Penner idled out RC. Abby Maria idled out Pete. Malcolm idled out Philip. If my HQ will work. And then, all right, now we're fixed. Yeah. Tyson places on Monica, right? Or no, he plays on Jervis. It was when he thought Monica could have potentially flipped. Either way, Kagion, Tony plays his. A lot of Tonys there. LJ. This one's Spencer. Okay. And then we're down San Juan del Sur. San Juan del Sur, you have... Who played an idol there? John plays on himself. Idol's out. Wes. Then you have Natalie plays on... Well, Idol's out. Baylor plays it on... well, actually, Keith is the other person that played an idol. But it plays on Jacqueline. Alright, there we go. Worlds Apart. Jen plays it. Mike idles out Tyler. Other worlds apart. Well, it would be Carolyn. I was out Dan. Cambodia. Who do we got from Cambodia? Jeremy plays his idols. Idols out. Kimmy. Okay, who? Oh, it was Kim later, right? It was Kim in what's it called? Kim in Winners of War. I got filled in. By the way, yeah, Kimmy is who technically gets out, right? Yeah. So then Kelly, Wentworth, idols out Savage. Jeremy here plays his idol on Steven. Idols out Sierra. All right, Melendez Gen X. Kind of insane that no one played the idol and Co wrong. We got Adam played his idol eventually. Who did he play his first idol on? He played on Hannah. No. He played on No, he did play. Actually, yeah, he did play on Hannah because yeah. That was the spy. And then we have David who played his on Ken when he should have played on Hannah. That's what it was. And then David here played it on CC, right? No, he played on Jessica. He played on Jessica, and then him and CC voted out Lucy, right? Okay. This one, who's that? That's Jay. Yeah, played on himself. All right, Game Changers. Ty is a lot of them. Yeah. Played idol on Sierra. Played idol on Aubrey. Okay. HHH. Ben will be a lot of them. All right, early ones. We got Joe. Yeah, okay. Joe idled out Alan. Okay, those are all fine. What is this one? This one after Dr. Mike. Who played an idol here that wasn't Ben? Oh, Ryan. Ryan played one. And then Ben idled out Lauren. Okay, and then we're going to Ghost Island. Michael played one, right? Played one on Stephanie, I believe. Then this is the Libby one. These Dominic ended up playing one. Wendell ended up playing one on Laurel. What is this one? In the middle. Oh, Donathan played one. And then, all right, on to David vs. Goliath. First person to play an idol on themselves in David vs. Goliath. No, not Davey, I don't think, right? No, actually, no, this would be Davey. Yeah, because this is, okay. It played on Christian. Okay, it put in Chris. That's fine. And then idled out John. Dan Ringring played on Angelina. And then Angelina played on herself. Christian idled out Gabby. This one is Nick. And then, that's fine. Edge of Extinction. Who got for Edge of Extinction? Played idol on David. Who played an idol on David? Oh, Rick played idol on David. And then, yeah, everything else is Rick. Ron was idled out. And then... No, Aurora wasn't voted out. It was Victoria was idled out. And all that should be fine. Oh, no, there's one more? Oh, he played it on Gavin. All right. IOI. Dude, IOI had so many fucking idols. No, Vince didn't even play his. Who played an idol? Well, Kelly. Actually, yeah, I guess this counts as her playing Undine. Okay. And idled out Jack. What are these? Karishma. Dude, keyboard, thank you. Idled out Elizabeth. What are these? Oh, Janet. Janet played one. Okay, Janet has two. What is this one? After Kelly Kim. Oh, Jamal. Jamal played one and then played on Nora. Yeah, at that same tribal. And then this one is Elaine. Played one on herself. And then Winners at War. I wrote out. So that's Denise. That got filled out, filled out, filled out, filled out. Okay, we're at 41 now. It's 41. Xander played on himself. That's the only one, right? 42. Mike played his on Marianne, right? Then in Marianne had one. Drea. And then move on to 43. 43, we have Jesse. Played on himself. Also played it on Owen, right? Then Carla played one on herself. 44. Carolyn played hers on Carson. Then we had Brandon played one. Brandon got idled out by who? Got Danny playing on Franny. Who is this? This is every six, or like, actually, yeah, this is every idol play, right? Every person that played an idol, yeah. Not everyone that had an idol, but everyone that played an idol. Oh yeah, Brandon idled out Maddie. This is Josh, and he idled out Sarah Wade. And then 44, the final idol play was Heidi. All right, and 45. Is this every? Oh yeah, this does have every season. Oh, it even has 49. Okay, it's really that updated. All right, let's see. 45. You have. Austin, right? And then you have Julie, right? Yeah, play and then idled out Emily. And then who's the oh Jake played as on Katura. And then 47. Who do you have for 47? Rome had one, right? Gabe had one. I'm trying to remember Sam. How did Sam? Did Sam never play his idol? Why am I blanking? Oh, okay, Rachel. Duh. And then idled out Andy. And then here you have Sue. I forgot about Sue. Fuck me. Then 48. We have Kyle. Idled out Thomas. Then we have Say. And then we have Evo, right? Yeah. All right, 49. Alex and MC. Wait, is this literally? Wow, this is that updated? That's really funny. Rip stream. It should be up, I think. Yeah. Okay, it's still up. I can see it on the replay. So, yeah. There we go. That's that. There we go. Thank God I know every person who played an idol and idled out somebody and who they idled out. Thank God. But yeah, okay. I have way too much shit open. Do I just end here? It's a little bit earlier than I was expecting, but like also, it probably is better that I do anyway. But yeah, what's between now and next stream? We have what is there? I mean, like, I guess like there's stuff I need to catch up on. Like, I need to watch Celebrity Traders. I need to watch the rest of Physical 100. I need to watch or Physical Asia. I need to watch something else. What was the other thing? Yeah, I'll watch more Amazing Race. I do need to watch 99 to Beat eventually. I don't know why I'm doing that. Oh, yeah, what I play after Ninja Gaiden 4? The plan right now is to play Keeper. Actually, let's do this real quick. Actually, I could put on this. Again, just to not dox myself entirely. What was it? Yeah, I did install Keeper. I don't want to play that. I feel like that should be fine stream-wise. I know there's some puzzles, but should be fine. The thing I'm actually debating, so like I talked about this earlier, that like I think I'm gonna keep premium Um, to where yeah, because like the three things are what essential, premium, and ultimate. Or right now I have ultimate, which is like yeah, like everything on Game Pass. I looked at like the premium list, and the premium list isn't bad. Like it's actually like yeah, still fairly decent. It's like a lot of what I want is still there. I was like scrolling through all the list of games, and there's only like a few games like here and there that are on Ultimate. That like even like Citizen Sleeper 2 is on Premium. Like Expedition 33 is on Ultimate. Like that would have been one that I would have missed on, but obviously like I ended up buying it anyway and playing it. And like a lot of the like EA Play games, like so like EA Play and Ubisoft Plus, like those aren't available. So there's some games like Dante's Inferno I know is here. There's like some random games like that ideally I would like to play at some point, but like those aren't a big deal. And then like with things like The Outer Worlds 2, it's like I'll probably try to play that soon. But even then, it's like it's a game that I don't care that much about. It's like if I play it because like it's like with that sort of game, like it'll come to premium eventually. It's not day one on premium. But it'll come within the first year. It's like at that point, it's like I'll just play it when it gets there. Like I'm not in like a rush to play it. For really, I think like of the games that are like only on Ultimate, that would be missing out on right now. If I had Premium, the only game that I actually cared that much about was South by Midnight. Like everything else was on, like even like Hollow Knight, Silk Song, like Silk Song's on Premium. So it's like it really is just like South by Midnight is like the only game I actually care about that was not on alt or that was not on premium. So it's not like I'm missing out on that much. Um, so yeah, because that's like yeah, I'm probably not in as much of a rush to play Game Pass stuff, but I will still play Keeper, even though Keeper is on premium. But I did want to play Keeper. It's the what Double Fine game. It's like a puzzle platformer sort of game. Um, but yeah, I don't remember what else I wanted to play. Like South by Midnight, I'll play on my own. Outer Worlds, I'll play on my own. That's probably what I'll play after Citizen Sleeper. Um, I'm not sure what I'm playing on stream after Keeper, to be honest. Which Keeper's not that long. From what I understand, it's only like an 8 hour, like not even eight. Actually, I think it's like a 4 hour game. But like I planned on it taking two streams because it's me when playing games on stream. Um, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna play after that, but still, I generally I don't know when I'm finishing Ninja Gaiden. I was hoping I'll finish Ninja Gaiden tonight. But that didn't happen. I'm towards the end, kind of. I mean, like it's 18, is 18 or 19 chapters, and I'm on chapter 13, so it's like eventually, like maybe someday I'll finish this game, but don't know when. Um, the problem is like I have too much stuff installed. It's like I end up installing like pretty much like most of the physical 360 games I would want to play at some point. Like that takes up so much space as is. So we're like, maybe I shouldn't just have all these games installed. Actually, am I ever playing Ninja Gaiden Black? Ninja Gaiden 2 Black? I don't know if I'm ever bothering to play this at this point. Maybe I should just uninstall this. Um, I like Avowed. I don't know what I'm doing with Avowed at this point. Oh yeah, Blue Prince is only on Ultimate. So if I want to play, I should probably play more of that actually. Um, but yeah. Yeah, I think I'll probably keep Game Pass, but just keep Premium because it still has like all the Gears of War games, all the Halo games. It has like really most of the games I care about that like I would want to play on Xbox. So it's like I just think it's better off doing that. Um, uh, Dead Rising. Probably maybe stream eventually. I don't know. Like I also did a lot of like installing of games on PlayStation. Because yeah, I talked about that earlier. Is that I had like a whole bunch of like I had like 400 gigs open on PlayStation. I was like, I might as well fill it up, with like games I plan on streaming at some point. So yeah, I installed like the Dead Rising games, which I actually forgot. Do I have it installed here? Oh, I don't even have it. Actually, I think I assumed I had Dead Rising 3 and 4 installed here, but I don't, which is kind of funny. But like, yeah, like yeah, I installed Dead Rising. Actually, I installed Dead Rising 1 forgetting I had the remake. So like I would probably play the remake instead. So I ended up deleting that and installing the remake afterwards. Um Yeah, I need to play shorter games too. Especially like off stream. Like off stream, I've been playing like a lot of longer games recently. Uh, that's because like a lot of the long games are the games that I actually care about. So like that's why I'm playing them off stream. But uh, yeah, I need to play Planet of Lana. That's a game I want to play at some point. That's why I have it installed. But then like I'm assuming Outer Worlds 2 is probably gonna be long, right? So that's probably like South by Midnight's like 10 hours, right? That's not super long. Citizen Sleeper's like also like not super long, even though I generally have no clue how much progress I'm making in that game. Like I've been playing it for like almost 5 hours now. I could not tell you how long this game is. I don't know if I'm like, yeah, I don't know where it's going, but we'll see. This is Sleeper 2. It's like also like it's like slightly longer, right? Um, yeah, I'll play that afterwards. But uh, okay, cool. Can that go away? But yeah, either way, like I installed what I installed the Kingdom Hearts games for whenever I play Kingdom Hearts. I installed the Dark Picture games because I was going to stream those at some point. I installed a lot of stuff like that. I installed the all the OG Final Fantasies. Um, well, like I had most of them installed already, but like I installed 8 and 9 because I have those installed yet. Um, Oh, I'm doing endgame stuff in Sicily, but I'm not in the endgame at all. That's actually really fucking funny. Like I generally don't know what you're meant to be doing in the game. Like I like obviously like I know there's all the drives and all that sort of stuff, but like I don't know what is the main objective? Like what is the like what do you do to like finish the story? I generally don't know. But it's like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm just gonna play, and then whatever happens, happens. Like it'll be fine. Like again, if I get a terrible outcome, it is what it is. But I'm having fun playing it for whatever it's worth. But yeah, like I generally don't know what I'm meant to actually be doing, like from a like broader sense. Um, but I do like the overall like how the game like functions, like the day, like the cycles and everything, and like having to micromanage like how much energy you have and that sort of stuff, while also trying to like actually like progress storylines and stuff. Um, but yeah, again, I'll get back to that tomorrow, and eventually I'll finish the game. Um, what it is insane that so like this year went by fairly quick. Like it's already near the end of the year already, which is pretty insane. Like, which like if I want to play South by Midnight and Outer Worlds 2, it's like I don't know if I'll be able to play those by the time I get rid of Game Pass, um, but or get rid of Ultimate. But I guess I'll try. Then it also it's like if I don't finish Outer Worlds 2, it's like who fucking cares? Like Outer Worlds 2, I really don't care that much about. Um, I'd avoid the Greenway. Yeah, I assume the Greenway felt like for later down the road. Uh, but yeah. Everything the Greenway is late end game or DLC. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I assumed there was gonna be more. Like the reason why I went to that is because I assume because like first up you unlock that area by going to that low whatever that place is called. Which like you had to do something to unlock that area, right? So I assume that like you had to pay like a certain amount, right? But like when I got to the 151, I was like, well, I assume there's probably more after that. So that's why like I went for it, is because I was like, well, I feel like I should just like continue expanding. Like I thought it'd be like a full like circle, like but like no, it just like ends there. So I'm like, oh, okay, I probably should have done that then, so quickly. But Pokemon ZA. Dude, that's why I'm not getting into to. By the way, I love how like there's no music playing or anything. But yeah, that's why I'm just not getting into Nintendo, because like I cannot imagine having like all the shit I want to play on like PlayStation and Xbox, and then also like having Nintendo stuff to keep up with too. Like that's just like way too much shit. I just simply would never have the time. And like I would love to. I would love to play like Pokemon ZA and like Donkey Kong Bonanza and like all these other games, but I just don't have the time. Like I don't have the time for this. Like literally I would never play Ninja Gaiden 4 if I was not streaming this right now. Um like a lot of the games I've played for first time on stream in the last like couple years, like I generally would never have played these games if I like was not streaming them. I just would not have the time. Um it also is like a spot where like I also wouldn't like because like technically I would have the time because obviously I'm doing it now. But like also it's like I would never like take the time out of my day to do it. I think it's probably also a thing. Um but yeah. Switch 2 has no games. I mean the thing is like I don't have a Switch 1. So it's like I would wanna like get a Switch 2 to also be able to play Switch 1 games. Because I don't have a Switch 1. But also again, I just don't have time. There's a lot of Switch stuff I would like ideally like want to play though. Like yeah, like Metroid Dread. I know it was one. What else was there? Like Bayonetta games. I would like to play. Um, there's a few other things like here and there, but again, it's just like I don't even have enough time for this. Um, try to unlock all the initial areas. Um, I'm kind of playing on hard mode without needing to. Okay, yeah, okay. I'll focus more on like the opening areas. I just want to expand as much as possible, but yeah, I'll focus on the initial stuff. Probably would be the better idea anyway. Um, But yeah, all right. We'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. I'll maybe finish Ninja Gaiden. We'll see. Probably not genuinely because we'll probably do a draft and I'll probably just get distracted and like who knows when I'll finish the game. But but yeah, there'll be that, and then really, I don't think there's that much actually happening between now and next stream. It's really just like I'll finally watch things that have already actually aired by now. But again, we'll just talk about nonsense. It'll be the same shit. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. See you guys next time. Um, obviously Emily 150. That'll be incredible news. Um, at least this is Sleeper 2 more. We'll see. But yeah. Anyway, see you guys next time.